Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Hobby Night. Today is a very, very special day. Hammond, it is lovely to see you in chat. Happy Saturday to you as well, and happy Saturday to everybody else who is here with us, because today I'm concluding Rogue Trader. We're gonna go ahead, we're gonna jump back in. I thought we'd start on our intro screen here, because it's been a while. We're gonna hit continue, and we're actually gonna conclude this game today. I have no idea how long this is actually gonna take us. We are pretty much at the point where we just need to go and deal with the Lord Inquisitor, Sir Calcazar, and see what the heck he's doing, why there are so many gosh darn Necrons everywhere, and why there seem to have collected a bunch of sons. So, as you might recall, we talked with everybody last game, said our goodbyes basically to them. So all that's left for us to do is go down to the planet with what I'm assuming is our final party. I'm so hyped. Your ladyship, the shuttle is ready for landing. We have the exact coordinates for a secure landing site. Will you authorize the start of the expedition? Permission to take off. We're heading to the Epitaph. Acknowledged. Glory to the Von Valancius dynasty. Be safe, Lord Captain. Alright, let's go. My final party will in fact be myself, because I have to go. Pascal, we will bring Heinrichs, Kabbalah, Cassia, and Ulfar. I mean, if you guys thought it was going to be anybody other than these 6 characters, then you were kidding yourself, because I love them. And they are my team, and more than likely Cassia, Kabbalah, and Heinrichs alone will just be able to deal with things, and literally Ulfar and Pascal are sort of backup. Oh, I'm so excited. Let's go into Epitaph, guys. Ooh. Sorry, bringing my screen. Okay, so we're immediately surrounded by Necrons. That's great. Who seem to be freaking out. Oh. That can't be good. That's probably not good that doesn't bode well for the Inquisitor. AJ, you were asking what game are we playing on PC? Well, we are playing Rogue Trader today. We're actually finishing Rogue Trader today. We started this 59 episodes ago. I've been playing this game for over 100 hours. Mostly because I've been
Does your save file tell you how long you've been playing?
You know, actually, let me check. Let's see. 8 days. It says in-game 8 days. In-game
8 days? So that would be 192 hours. Which is about in line. I say it would be about 150 to 200.
Yeah, you did. So yeah, it's about exactly where we thought. So yeah. Which makes sense, because yeah. Well, let's can we view these freaking out, wigging out Necrons? Can we click on them at all? Nope.
Let's seize the opportunity.
My warden is like, where has my lord? Where's my lady taking us now? Oh. Okay, well we've identified them. We can't seem to. Oh, we can look at this one. Kabbalah, go look at that one. The Xeno is not showing any sign of aggression, simply staring ahead. There's an odd, disoriented quality to its movements. They do seem to be wigging out a little bit. Okay, so there's some stuff going on over there. Before we go over there, I want to just make sure there's nothing on this side of my ship. We're over here. Okay, I can't really...
There.
Haha! Thank you. I knew that there would be secret stuff.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Ooh. I'm sorry, what? That's fucking heresy! I just found a Necron Tech hotshot lasgun.
That raises a lot of questions.
Heresy! It's beautiful, though. I kind of love it. Look at the little, illustration they did for it.
That's cool. I have many questions.
Oh, what are these boots? Astral Currents. The first round of combat, the wearer gains the following benefits. Holy shit, plus 20 MP. The wearer's movement cost is not affected by the threatened areas, and the wearer's movement does not trigger...
Welcome to the end game.
Holy shit, son. Alright, give me a second. I need to look at my equipment. Let's see. Who do I want these to go on to? I actually think I want these on Heinrichs. What are you currently wearing? Whenever the wearer kills an enemy, their charged melee, with their melee attack, they immediately gain +1 use of the charge. That is really good on him. It has been actually very good on him. Okay, what's Kabbalah got on her then? Once per turn, after the wearer uses Blood Oath or Oath of Vengeance, they gain a +1 use of dash, costing 0 AP. After using the dash ability, the wearer regains MP equal to their resolve. Ah, that's why she's been... Okay, so let's not put it on either of them. What if I gave it to Pascal? I think I'm going to give it to Pascal. You take those, buddy. Or should I give it to Cassia? Nah. I think Pascal's fine to have it. Alright, so what was that gun? Who can use this gun? Do I want anybody using this gun? I mean, it is cool, but I don't actually think I need anybody using it. Alright, sorry. We have to think these things through. This is the end game. We're wrapping things up today.
Trembles beneath my feet.
An odd haze obscures your vision, and for a moment, you see the metallic corpses at your feet turn into the bodies of soldiers clad in the colors of your dynasty. How rude. Okay, so there's just more gibberish over here. Doesn't seem to be anything. Oh, did I say Calcazar? Oh no, never mind. Nope.
Oh, cutscenes. It's a croissant.
It's a croissant! Ah! This is the final stretch of the game. Oh, that's not good.
Maybe move yourself so you're not over chat.
Oh, right. Fuck.
Move us after the cutscene.
Yeah.
After the cutscene.
Sorry, I forgot we moved chat, and because that's where I used to be, so that I would not cover text. Hold on.
Just slide yourself to the other side.
I think I'll be okay. Yeah, if I'm up here. Okay.
Do me a favor. Right click on yourself. Go to transform. Transform. And flip horizontal.
Cool.
That way you're looking out at the game you're playing.
Yay! Excellent. Okay. So, very cool cutscene. That poor scythe, that poor little croissant crashed. Okay, let's check this side
I
first.
tread a
'Cause this
path
looks like it dead ends.
unexplored.
I just want to make sure. This is so cool. I love how they've animated all this stuff. I'm gonna miss them too. Now, to be fair, we will eventually come back to Rogue Trader whenever Owlcat releases the next DLC. Because you're sure as shit as I'm not returning to the galaxy to be like, hello, what is this now? And then, deal with it all. Oh, the Xeno is making the same rhythmic, sound over and over, as if trying to say something, but losing its train of thought and starting anew every time. Oh, I have that problem sometimes. Every few moments, the metal particles lose their color and become translucent, and you can see something dark and formless behind the metal, yearning to be born, but unable to do so yet. My goodness, how ominous. Do you think it's scarabs? A broken metallic finger sticks out from between the sarcophagus doors that are slightly ajar. It wriggles weakly. Oh, poor little... There's a Necron stuck in there. Oh well. Okay. Ho! 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 I have a Necron. He hasn't said anything yet, but if he does start speaking, do you want to be the
Sure.
Elegy of Sorrow?
The Eulogy of Sorrow?
It's, I think, elegy? It's Elegy.
Oh, yeah, it is.
The drawn-out metallic groans from a painful and melancholy melody, but one that oozes with venomous spite. The armored plates sing in an unknown language, and you feel as though the meaning is on the verge of reaching your mind, unless the monster cuts your lives short before that. The grating roar is more like a sound of a metal torture instrument than a sentient being's speech. Oh, Ulfar.
I recognize a leader and a true warrior in this one. Yes, still a Xenos unworthy of life, but a warrior all the same. I bet this noble madman of battle will fall by my hand.
Ulfar casts a joyous look over the party, as if expecting someone to take him up on the wager.
Come on.
I'm gonna examine the creature. The Xeno's entire skeletal body is made of unknown metal, interlaced with greenish energy channels, aglow with current. Below its waist, naughty, the flares of the grav pad are humming and rattling. How do I know it's a grav pad?
You can guess.
Its upper limbs fuse into a formidable heavy cannon. Not a single part of the monster's body betrays vulnerability. Without a doubt, this is a technologically superb machine designed to annihilate all life. Disabling it will not be easy. We have done no harm to your race. Once I find what I come for, I shall trouble you no more. Okay, let's attempt to communicate with the Necrons. I don't think this is gonna go well. Chat, I don't think this is gonna go well. It's definitely not going to. The sound of the vibrating metal plates has both the rhythmic malice of a march and the hollow hum of misery. The lament of an immortal mechanism doomed to aeons of wrath and battle, or else an impending demise. The salvo of the monstrous cannon is an infernal orchestral chord that makes the very fabric of space tremble. Oh, he's firing upon me. How very rude.
Bang.
How very rude. Alright, I also don't know why the heck my, camera moved me all... Oh, has everybody awoken? No. Interesting. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. We do have a few guys up here, but I kind of want myself to have the high ground. Can I get myself... Not really. Okay, I'm gonna put myself here then. Give myself a little bit of high ground and head up here when I first get a chance. Pascal, where can I... Oh my gosh, you go over here, sir. Ulfar, you go here. Actually, can you get me against the wall? Okay. You go there, because I want you to be able to take on this guy. He has a shield around him.
Yeah.
Does that mean that I might... Do I need to... Okay, hold on. Eye of Oblivion. Every enemy the Navigator has... Okay, that's something I'm putting on him. Plates of Necrodromus reduce the damage against the creature by... Necrodermis. Plates of Necrodermis reduce the damage against this creature by negative 95% from every side except the back.
Those are my boys.
Got it.
You got a backstab.
Understood. Ulfar, in that case, come up here with Pascal, please. Alright, you guys go there. Cassia? I am going to have you be front and center, and you will blast him. I know it's not going to do much to him, but we're going to try to get these guys out of the way. Then Kabbalah, you, my dear, have an unfortunately disappointing amount of movement. If I put you here, will you get hit by Cassia's blast, potentially? She might not. I'm going to risk it. I'm going to risk it for the biscuit. And then Heinrichs, where can you go? I'm going to put you up here to protect me. All right, let's go. Cassia. I am going to go ahead and put the front line up here. Actually, I'm going to put it up here. There we go. for Ulfar and Pascal. I'm gonna put the back line. Rotate. Rotate. There we go. We're gonna end up putting the back line
I'm
here.
not accustomed to being ordered around.
And I'll put her in the midline. I'm gonna do that.
Isn't
That way,
this a
if
job
I
for the
want to, I can just move
serfs?
forward and be there. Okay, so we did that. I am gonna be a smart lady, and I'm gonna hit both of these guys with the hatred, so they can fight each other. Okay, I was really hoping you were gonna move away from me, not towards me, but that's fine. Okay, so that did nothing, but that's fine. I'm gonna move her here.
Emperor, give me strength.
Actually. And then
If I
maybe
may.
I can get him to turn around. No, sad. Okay, well that's fine. We will still.
Isn't
blast
this
them.
a job for the serfs?
Oh, he's at least on fire now. That's hella good. Sick. Okay. Cassia or Alright.
I am a
Cassia, give her
navigator,
that.
not a servitor.
Give her that. And then I'm gonna have, basically my plan is I'm gonna have Cassia give Kabbalah this
Me?
turn.
If you
And
insist,
she's gonna
my
try to
captain.
backstab. I'm gonna have her come here. And I'm gonna jump.
As honor
Here.
ordains.
Perfect! Alright. Got him in his butt. I would like to have a captive audience. Hoist a strike against him. Let's go ahead and stab him once.
Soul be purged.
Go ahead and stab him again.
Blade whispers
Excellent.
your name.
Done some big damage to him. I will. I am
As
actually gonna
honor
blade damage
ordains.
this guy. That's fine. Do I want to dash her out? No, what I think I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna throw down the blood vial. And then I'm gonna just have her end her turn. Alright, Cassia. Go ahead and no one's in there, so just boost yourself. And I don't. Do I want to bring anyone forward? I don't think I really do. You know what, let's see if we can just, like, I guess bring
I'm
this
not
guy over.
accustomed to being ordered around.
There we go. That way Heinrichs has, like, a clear line of sight. Can blast him. Alright, Cassia, that was a great first turn. I hate that you just healed 120. You bitch. Oh my god! That was humongous and very rude. Okay, at least. No, it fucking won't. Alright, Kabbalah is incredibly rude of that guy. And I disapprove of it occurring. So go here. And I want you to hurt his friends.
Your soul be purged. Come, the other side.
Alright, that one's dead.
Caught by the web.
Beautiful. Alright, and then go here.
As the tenant. Let your soul be purged.
And I would like
As
you
honor
to...
ordains. Caught by the web.
Oh, that didn't quite kill him. Shoot me.
Trust me.
Sorry, didn't mean to click that button. Can I hit both of y'all? No. That would be convenient. If only they weren't on opposite sides. Oh my god, how are you still not dead, you little punk?
The shadows will see it done.
It's fine. I think I'm gonna heal myself just
Do
to
you
be on the
think
safe side.
My body was suffering.
Yeah, I did. Oh, look, 69. Nice. But I've been trying. I'm trying to be strategic. I could dance macabre. I could also dash. I don't really think I want to. I am gonna make her elusive. That I will absolutely do. Is there a point? Is there? Ooh, I could have her. Here, actually. Maybe not go. Maybe don't go through the Necron.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Okay, I
As
do
the
want to just
tenants
put
demand.
that on him.
Trust me.
Put that on him.
No.
We've done that. Okay, I think that's all we're gonna be able to do.
Death
She's
is
elusive. Oh, did somebody die? Ah, that guy. Good. Good. It is my turn. Can I get up here? I can't. Oh, I can. I can barely get in there, but I can do it. Go, me, go! Trot. Alright. Let's start doing some work.
One
Heinrich,
step
take that.
closer.
I'm also gonna give you my
I will
voice of command.
triumph.
Pop that. I'm gonna go ahead and do a shot. I'm just gonna try to blast this guy's head off. I did not quite blast his head off, but did knock him to his knees, which I'm quite good at. Let's go ahead and then now let's just buff the hell out of Heinrichs.
Purpose guides
I'm gonna give
me.
him a brief turn to
Rune
be able
beckons.
to keep the people who are on fire and do some extra damage. I do want to assign the objective.
I need
this
your
guy?
guidance.
Let's see, maybe okay. Oh, I can
Purpose
off him
guides
with
me.
that. Yes,
Satisfying
perfect. Get out of here.
demise.
Oh, and I shot and missed that guy. Okay, in that case, I would like to now do this
I
for
will
Heinrichs.
triumph.
He gets a little bit of movement. Oh, he so does.
The Emperor is on our side.
All right, first of
I
all,
feel the power
pop that.
surging.
Nice 98 damage. Everybody is on fire now, which is great
Let's see
because
to
we
it.
can do inflame. Oh, look at everybody burning. Isn't that wonderful? Yay! All right, and ooh, are we technically behind him? You know what? I'm not gonna be done.
I won't
Let's do
object to
this. All right, so that's his free turn done. I'm gonna go ahead and pop that
Purpose
on him.
guides me.
And can I see? I can't see Kabbalah. Okay, I want to because I'll transcend Kabbalah's. Ooh, he's really nearly dead. Gosh, Heinrich, you did so good with all your fire damage, bro. I mean, they're healing, but barely. Mortals is terribly easy to deal with. Oh, it's actually Heinrich's turn now. Okay, perfect. Alright, first of all, do that because I always forget to do that first. Like, this entire game, I have just always forgotten to do that first. Can I charge this guy? Not quite. Oh, nope. Okay, go here.
Get me a target.
I'm working on it, bro.
Let's
Charge.
see to it.
Exploded. Oh my gosh. Like, he didn't even get back up. He just exploded. Alright, well then, let's go ahead and
I
go
need a
here.
foothold.
And because we did that, we don't have another... Okay, hold on. Let's get a melee attack.
Naturally.
Take that, sir. Wonderful. Ooh, and he shot that one. Beautiful. Let's see.
But of course,
Guess I'll endure.
Captain. For the
Do that on
throne's
myself.
glory.
Ooh, please make it so he
Let's see
can't
to it.
not be on fire. Thank you.
Naturally.
Pop that.
Your reckoning is due.
Beautiful. And then, you know what? For funsies.
But
that.
of course, Lord Captain.
But of course, Lord Captain. And then no one needs healing, because I haven't needed healing in so long. Alright, he's done. Ulfar! Here, you walk up here and smack this this Necron. He did die in disgrace. Look, and that one did too. Beautiful job. All right, charge. Oh, beautiful. And then, oh, I haven't even done that. Let's go ahead and shoot that. Oh, I missed! I shot past him! Ulfar, I'm sorry! Run and gun. Actually go down here so that you can turn on, like, great job. And now actually do what I meant to have you do the first time. There you go. Great job, buddy. Oh, is he our only guy left? Well, revel in your slaughter. Give me a reckless rush.
Better than a warrior of the All-Father.
You're right. And then I kind of want you. Dang it, I couldn't get him close enough to kick.
So shall
That's fine. All right, Pascal. Thank goodness you have a bazillion movement apparently. Advancing.
O Messiah, grant me the wisdom to perceive.
Analyze the enemy.
Is favorable.
Whack the enemy. Beautiful job. Thank you. I would like you to then machine spirit the enemy. Wonderful job. He's such a weak bitch to that because he is a Necron. Then let's go ahead and make a free single attack. Again. Wait. There we go. Beautiful.
Your life is a negligible variable.
Your life is a negligible variable. I can't expose his weakness, so I guess I'm going to end your turn. Cassia! Stand directly behind him. And give me a single attack. Please and thank you. Excellent job. And now let Kabbalah
I am a
do
navigator,
some attacking.
not a servitor.
Oh, Kabbalah.
The
Bring him down. Okay, girl, you gotta hit his butt.
By the web.
Okay, I may have blocked his butt with my other characters.
Let your soul be purged.
I wanna know if she'll just keep going.
My blade whispers your name. Let your soul be purged. Caught by the web.
Okay, so she ended there. I am going to... Do that.
The shadows will see it done. As
Make
honor
her elusive. I
ordains.
still don't want her to be hit that much.
As
Go
the
ahead and
tenant
get back there.
whispers your name.
Okay. There's no one else to kill. I'm actually going to have her end that. Oh, we should definitely move... I should definitely move this here.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And then we'll
I'm
do
not
that to Pascal,
accustomed
I
to being
suppose.
ordered around.
There's no one for him to fight, so I don't think that's really worthwhile. Ow! You know what? He's actually not doing that much. Oh, he died. Well, that was a little anticlimactic. I don't even think I did anything. He exploded himself. Poor guy. Can I loot any? Chat. They're not going anywhere. I just realized they're not going anywhere. Like, they're not disappearing. Probably because we're in a tomb.
Uncover my path.
Ulfar is so massive that I feel like he, Ooh, what's that? Look, it's good. Heinrichs, go pick it up for me. He blocks some of my other party members sometimes. The tiny notebook is adorned with a coat of arms of House von Valancius. That's me. The page is made from real paper. Okay. This is a fancy book. The pages, made from real paper, carry a pleasant scent of perfume and are covered in ruler straight lines of text. Their meaning is locked behind an intricate cipher, but you do not need to know the contents of it to identify the author. You know this perfect calligraphy. You know this perfect calligraphy. Calligraphic handwriting all too well. Calligraphic. Thank you. I was like fucking destroying my mouth on that word. Okay. Let us
seize the opportunity.
See if there's anything else. What's this? So I want to click on it. Want to touch it. Want to touch it. Want to touch it. I want to touch it. Hello, Alex. Lovely to see you in chat. The surface of the steel is roiling with revolting bubbles, as if trying to disgorge itself of some new form. Pleasant. How very pleasant. Anything up here? Pascal. Tech use it.
My success is an irrefutable
This device seems to be connected to the engine system of the crypt and is powering the equipment in the camp in violation of all operational cannons.
The world will bow.
That's a lot of operational cannons.
That's true.
My warp sight reveals something.
The tech blight voraciously gnaws away at the human metal, but not as eagerly as at the walls of the crypt. Okay. So this tech blight likes... Ooh. It's fine. It's fine. The box is filled up with cast metal insignias like the ones worn by Theodora's bodyguards. Some of them have splatters of dried blood on them. Oh, that's lovely. Oh my god, it's the stupid assassin bitch from the Inquisition's party. Well. Oh. Well, I seem to have been slaughtered. What do you got to say for yourself, woman? The maimed creature at your feet is still alive, as evidenced by its heavy breathing. It was a woman once, sporting close-cropped hair and equipped for battle, but now her skin is shredded like metal sticking out of her body in dozens of places. Her body does not appear to have any external injuries. It has been maimed from the inside out. It is as if her flesh was transmuted into metallic shapes that then burst out of her skin and turned her internal organs into bloody sieves. Some of her exposed bones have metallic gleams to them, while others still look natural. Can you hear me? With a heavy jerk, the woman raises her head, emerging from oblivion, and focuses her gaze on you. Even in such a wretched state, her eyes still gleam with self-confidence, zest, and subtle shrewdness. You, who are... That coat of arms rings a bell. Von Valancius? I'm not as surprised to see you as many think. Who are you? The woman tries to salute you, but the metal cutting through her tendons has cost her control of her fingers. Tanakai Calabrian, Inquisition acolyte. And by the grace of the Lord Inquisitor Calcazar, the warden of Epitaph 1, covert facility. Or whatever's left of it. What happened to you? I've been having trouble sleeping lately. Oh, you mean the metal things in my body? I have no idea. Looks like something has gone terribly wrong in the crypt. Her voice becomes more serious and dry. The Auspex detected some unknown radiation, and then everything went crazy. The Xenos didn't feel like sleeping in their coffins anymore, so they started trashing the place. And the pylon I was standing next to suddenly grew a dozen tentacles, and one of them grazed me. I blacked out, and when I came to, I looked like I tried to give birth to a shuttle. Oh, pleasant. As soon as I get out of the cutscene or the talking portion, Luke, we absolutely will do a quick save. I'm looking for Calcazar. Where is he? At the facility in the crypt. Making preparations for the emergency launch of the operation's final stage. At least I hope so. Or else he's already dead. Now that I think about it, there are enough reasons to amuse the latter. What facility, what operation? I guess you're still young if you don't know that in this world, whenever the big boys and girls say the word facility, that almost always means a colossal secret weapon capable of destroying the worlds. And that's all you're going to get. It would be very disrespectful of me to spill a secret that so many have given their lives to protect. I see. Have I sated your curiosity? Then I'd like a favor returned. There are packs of IO in my breast pocket. Give me one, and you can keep the rest. I'm feeling very generous today. Okay, good. You're old enough to know what these are for, aren't you? Stick one in the end of the tube between my teeth and light up the other. Just make sure you do it the right way around. Alright, let's be straight with each other. You have nothing to hide now that you're dying. What's going on in this place? Tanakia gives you a long, piercing look, then speaks, sadness audible in her voice. Straight, huh? Let's give it a try. I've taken a shine to you for some reason. One day, Xavier decided to immortalize himself in history in a rather extravagant way. All for the Imperium's sake, of course. But then things didn't go as expected, even though we expected that they wouldn't. And now you'd better get far away from here, because whatever happens next, I doubt you're going to like it. Or you can go down there. If you have the guts, maybe you'll immortalize yourself too. That's what I would do, but I'm insane, so I'm not the best example to follow. A weak smile dances on the woman's lips. So, about that EO stick. You were saying something about an operation? You're a funny one. Inquisition's secrets for a tube of IO. That would be something, wouldn't it? No deal. Fine, give it to her. People say it's bad for your health. I better be careful. Alright, well, tell me, why does my coat of arms look familiar to you? Oh, I should know. It was one of the uniforms my agents wore. The ones I sent when Calcazar took an interest in her ladyship Theodora's retinue. They didn't wear them for long, though. When I presented Theodora with Calcazar's ultimatum, she purged her retinue of our operatives. I'm fairly certain Theodora would have preferred to have my head as well, but the Lord Inquisitor recalled me here to guard his treasure cave, just in case Theodora decided to return for what she thought was hers, or the Drukhari started causing trouble. How did your people infiltrate Theodora's? I mean, that's pretty. I mean, they're Inquisition. They're the Inquisition. It's fine. They can do that. That's kind of their jam. A feint deception. A game of double and triple crosses. When they told her they intended to take revenge on Calcazar, she believed them. She was just too eager to get back at the Lord Inquisitor for taking her clever Archmagos advisor, Amarnant. Do you know Conrad Vigatrive? I do. I killed him. Not sure he's still alive. He's definitely not. I killed him. But back then, he was Theodora's master of whispers. In theory, he should have been one to cut out my operatives as spies. But instead, he thought they were his chance to pull off a brilliant plot and prove to his mummy how great an heir he would become. It's true what they say about blondes. Every other one is as thick as mince. Oh boy. Oh, Conrad, you were deceived on so many ends. What's your ultimatum? What was the ultimatum you gave Theodora? Merely a message. The fact that this woman is like eviscerated. She described it as if she had given birth to a spaceship. The fact that she's talking this much is genuinely impressive on her part, that she is keeping it together. She is a true badass. Merely a message saying that her dirty secret was now our dirty secret. She was the first to visit Epitaph, and she found something here. Something too good even for someone as exalted, of her exalted status. Rogue traders are not allowed to have such toys. And I relayed the most exact coordinates. down to the last digit after the decimal point to the Lord Inquisitor. And the Drukhari have come to this world, why? Ah, the Xeno freaks. My favorite partners. They had a crucial role to play in the operation that you mustn't know anything about. Their visits to Epitaph have left me with so many unforgettable moments. We were ordered not to fire on them first, but to split them into atoms if their skinny arses deviated so much as a single degree from their approved flight paths. I swear, it was as if those fools were trying to get shot at with their half-witted provocations. They even had a nickname for me, the Almost Witch. A compliment, I guess. Well, I am Angela von Valancius, Theodore's heir. You'll have to excuse me for not looking surprised. My facial nerves seem to be partially paralyzed, but I gathered as much. I hardly mistaken you for a speculator void she-wolf, after all. Or spectral void she-wolf, after all. I mean, you should have. I would be great if you actually viewed me as a spectral void she-wolf. If she were alive, she definitely would have come here in person. So you're the heir. Well, at least it's not Conrad. Why does no one from Theodore's retinue remember her visiting the system? I can give you two versions of the truth, the sugar-coated one and the honest one. The sugar-coated version is that once Theodora realized just what she had in her hands, she deemed it a matter of the utmost secrecy and mind-locked the memories of all members of her crew. The honest version is that she mind-locked the important people and disposed of the rest. Theodora depressurized compartments by entire blocks, casting any unwanted witnesses out into the void. She needed to free up space in her holds for all the spoils anyway. God, Theodora is an absolute bitch, isn't she? You have never heard of such a technology, but it would not be stretched to assume the Inquisition does have something of the sort at their disposal. It's a pretty difficult modifier. Now I know enough. Sure you do. What do we do with her? It is time that she was sent to the Undying One. Spare her throat, but strike her heart instead. For that is where she carries a heavy burden. Let her shed this burden, and let her lips pray their last. I suggest granting the acolyte the Emperor's peace, in honor of our years of working together. You've always been so sentimental, so attached to your colleagues, your hair, your eyes. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that still a sore point? Her blood-smeared lips twist into a smile. Is that an act of mercy or revenge? It is something more. It is his blessing. Kabbalah smiles softly and soothingly. I received better gifts from him, but who the void cares? Go ahead, bless me already. Oh man. I'm gonna just end her suffering without replying. This is not something I feel like I would say. Do you not fear death? No, I mean, I've met plenty of people who don't fear death. Do I grant her mercy? You know what? Mercy. Rest in peace. Because I am iconoclastic. Dead. I double shot her. Triple shot her. It takes you more than a few strikes to end the life of the already half-dead woman. The metal skull screeches under the pressure, but does not break, and her heart keeps pumping blood through her shredded veins. Finally, her agony comes to an end.
Metal.
She had a fucking knife on her, that's it. What a lady. What a lady. Alright, oh wait, we read that one already, we read that one. Let me do a quick save. I did not, I hit the wrong button. Sorry, I meant to hit function save, not alt save.
Rotten-colored souls.
Cassia, calm down. Calm down, please. Alright, we've got a, was that a lore Xeno?
That was a problem for you.
Judging by the imposing design of these obelisks, this passage leads to a tomb instead of a Xenos of higher status. Alright. Alright, so we found her, we looked at that.
The world
Aha.
trembles beneath my feet.
Okay, let's just make sure that we look. Oh boy! The barrier is barely holding. Prepare for defense. Oh, that's Malchazar, guys. Do you guys see this beautiful, beautiful, not a destroyer. What is this guy?
Destroyer Lord.
Oh, is it Destroyer Lord? Okay. That's right, because they made those, they have all those new destroyer types, that's right. Oh my god.
Galaxy.
That's, it's so good! Alright, we've gone into battle. Where do, okay, we got a path down here. Oh, Cassia, hey, go down there. How many other people can I get down there? Okay, we also have this passage front here. I think I want to go in from the back. Okay, so Heinrichs, you go here. Ulfar, I am gonna have go down the front. I think with oh no, Pascal can get down here. Okay, Pascal, you go there. Perfect. Caballo, where can I get you to? Okay, you'll be there, you'll start there. And then me! I can go very little, but I'm gonna go there. Is it, should I have, I'm afraid Ulfar's not gonna be able to get down that. Okay, Cassia, go.
Step
Here, stand on this
aside.
edge.
The
Be
navigator
curious.
is coming.
Can I, let's see, who can I get to fight? You guys
Isn't
fight.
this a job for the serfs?
Good, I do kind of want them to bunch together. Big hit, love it. Okay. I'm then gonna have Cassia move over here
always drowned in scarlet.
so that she can shoot this way. Let's see, can I grab, is there any way for me to grab? Can I pull him? I'm gonna try. Oh my god, I can. I didn't actually look to see if he has any. That's what they're calling him, a cryptogeometric sentinel. Okay. Just making sure he doesn't have some like weird, he doesn't appear to have the same issue that the other guy did. So if I were to go, I think I need to go here. I want to make sure I'm not getting, this beam is not going to get blocked. I don't think it's gonna, oh, it does hit him. But I think it's better, I can't, it does get blocked. Okay, then we are gonna go ahead and hit him.
If I may.
Oh, we missed him. Shit. Alright, well, it's fine. Yeah, because I can't even move these guys because they are blocked by line of sight. That is, I mispositioned myself terribly.
If you insist, Lord
It's okay
Captain.
though. Cassia, can you, Cassia, can we turn my screen? Thank you. Can you give, you cannot see Caballo, you can't see, okay. Give Pascal
I'm not
a turn
accustomed to being ordered around.
This, ooh, yes. Okay. I want you, Pascal, to please shoot that guy. Bam! Lovely job. And then let's go ahead and do that.
Spectral prognosis is favorable.
This should,
The Omnissiah
that should wreck him. Perfect. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna have him move a little bit.
tactical imperative dictates.
Wonderful. And we're just gonna mark a couple of guys
Binary override.
so he gets the bonuses as we continue to main thing. So we will mark that guy.
Approved.
Is there anyone else I can see? Oh yeah, this guy. There we go. Alright, and now we're back over to Cassia. Let's go ahead... Oh, I can't see him anymore. Oops. Oh,
Isn't
good.
this
I
a
can
job
give that
for
to
the
her.
serfs?
So... Okay, now the question is, where do I want to put some of my zones? Hello, Bob King! Lovely to see you in chat. I've only seen a couple of episodes of Twilight Zone, by the way. I saw you guys talking about that a little bit earlier. And I've watched a few episodes, but not too many. What I've really been watching a lot of recently has been MST3K. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the front. I'm gonna put it there. I assume he's gonna walk a little bit, but I imagine he also might be a little bit of a command boy. And then I'm gonna put me in a zone, and I'm gonna put Pascal in a zone.
The auto zone?
Auto zone. Actually, can I get... Oh, I can see where I am. For my
I am a
characters.
navigator,
And I'm gonna
not
leave
a
me there, so let's do
servitor.
that. And I'll do that. Okay, perfect. End. So there's 8 Necrons left. Missed! Don't techno-oscillator target. Haha, I dodged it, because I'm so cool. Oh, he is walking away. Whatever it did. I'm not sure what he just did to Cassia, but he did something. I think he marked her or something for this guy. You're so damn dodgy. I think that Necron was drunk. I don't know where the hell he was shooting. Alright, Ulfar, I need you to move over here, and we're gonna start sweeping around, buddy. First of all, let's pop that. Then let us get a competent approach.
How the wolf succeeds.
And now I would like you to charge!
So it shall be.
Beautiful job, get him on his
I
knees.
say bite of death.
The icy bite of death. Yep, good boy. Great shot. Shoot him again. Shoot him again. Wonderful job. I would like you to run and gun. And honestly, just
So it shall
do me a favor and pop him.
out of your bow.
I will then move over here.
Hunger for battle.
You know what? Let's do that.
Rain.
Let's do a lovely
See how
reckless
the wolf
rush.
succeeds.
I'm gonna bring... So they're over there. I could probably shoot him, so I'm gonna go... Yeah, I'll go
Our
here.
foes
And I
reek
can still
of
shoot.
cowardice.
Kick!
So shall it be.
Alright, just please go there. Stay on top of him, and then go into confident approach, and end turn. Silly Necrons, trying to stand up. Alright, Kabbalah. I'm not gonna bother with that guy. I actually want you to come down here. Cause that's Pascal. That is
I will
Pascal.
lead
Go down
the
there.
Prince of Scarlet.
Yeah, you will. Alright, let's begin leaving those footprints of
honor
Scarlet,
ordains.
shall we?
I shall not fail. The shadows will see it done. Trust me. As the tenor caught by the web.
Alright. Big
Trust me.
swing.
Let your soul be purged.
Let's go ahead and do a little jump.
My blade whispers your name.
Do I want to just have her activate? I think I'm gonna do it. Do
Let the
that.
blood of the wicked be shed as thou hast willed.
How dare this immortal have so much health?
Caught by the web.
So rude.
My blade
There he
whispers
goes.
your
Now you're
name.
down. Thank you. That's exactly what I wanted you to do. you still not down? Perfect. Now he is. Take that, Immortal. What's your favorite episode? Like, what do you have like a recommended
The shadows will
like
see it
season
done.
or something? Like that's a really good one to watch. All right, Kabbalah, let's
I
start
shall not
knocking this guy down. Oh, beautiful.
My blade whispers your name. Let your soul be purged.
Oh, I will undo you. I just realized I hadn't even done these to you yet, actually. Let's go ahead and...
As honor ordained. Final web.
that.
Trust me.
Back.
Let your soul be purged.
Alright, and then I think we'll go ahead and slice you again here.
By the web.
Almost dead. Only I had one more attack. Darn it. Darn it.
As the tenets
I do.
demand.
I'm a fool.
Let your soul be purged. My blade whispers your name.
Yes! Alright. Okay. We have momentum. Where are our other enemies? There are 3, so there's a... Oh, shit! I didn't... Okay, I accidentally hit...
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Oh my god, it's fine.
I'll
Just
see
pop
our
that, put them on
friends.
fire, please. Pop that. Thank you. Charge him.
The Inquisition sends their attacks.
Oh my god, you fucking bitch, you ran away from me. How? That's unacceptable.
The Emperor is on our side.
You understand I have movement and can follow you, right? I can't believe that, Deathmark. Ran away from me like a goddamn coward.
I won't object to it.
Has slightly gotten out of my range
Let's see to it.
with my melee attacks. But that's okay. I exploded his brains. It's fine. I shall give that to Pascal. He clearly needs a strength boost. Let's go ahead and do
I
that.
won't object to it.
I can heal people now if we need it. We don't though.
Let's see
And I'll
to
endure.
it.
And I'll move forward.
Get me a target.
And I'll step in this blood. Can I make somebody always be on fire? Am I close? Nope! I hit this fucking spacebar again. I don't know why my hand keeps going there. It's fine. I need to get... Oh, I can literally... Wow. Pascal. Your movement is bloody fucking insane. What? Okay, we'll just go stand next to this guy from across the arena. Like, I can't believe how much movement I gave him. I'm not sure even where he's getting it all from. Are you fracking kidding me? Well, I went up and stood next to this Deathmark, and then the Deathmark fucking teleported away from me. But it doesn't matter, because Pascal has insane movement and still got next to him.
My vow is to serve.
I have no idea how he has this much movement. Alright, go ahead and do
The
that.
spiritual prognosis is favorable.
Then I want you to... Oh, I should have done that first. I'm an idiot. It's fine! Right. Cassia...
Be
let's just go
careful
be
not
here.
to cross my gaze.
Can you... I don't even think you can see anyone. To hit them. Yeah, you definitely cannot. Alright. Where is... Oh, he's in front. I see. I can't see that, right? Because he's being blocked by Ulfar's giant, massive form. Can I... Oh, nope, can't do that. Ooh, maybe I can... I don't think I can make him... I don't think I can make him move.
If I may.
No, he's disabled. Okay, let's go ahead and do that then. Wow. It's just gonna keep running closer to my other guys. Alright, Ulfar.
Cubs play.
Cubs play. Alright, then come over here.
The Cubs win the pennant! The Cubs win the pennant! The Cubs win the pennant!
No, I don't think they do. I don't think they have. I'm sorry. Alright, let's go ahead and have him run.
Famous call in baseball.
Oh.
From like, I think like the 80s.
I'm not close enough to charge! Ulfar! Yell in anger! Thank you. Alright, Kabbalah, you're also not close enough to do anything. I might be able to run you up there though, and... Yeah, I'm gonna run you... Go run as far as you can up here. Thank you. Run as far as you can up here. Can't make you jump anymore though. No! This fracking death mark! Alright, it's me.
So the seeds
Mario.
of discord. This is beneath me.
Good, because I meant to hit that first. No, stop. Go over there. Shoot the death mark! Good God. Okay, the Colossal Warrior's formidable underframe can no longer bear his weight. With armor plates clanging, his great bulk slumps. A deep sound full of rage and tragic despair is born from his chest. You notice the convulsions in the Xeno's limbs. The light is flickering in his eyes. Perhaps something went wrong during this monster's awakening from his stasis, damaging his engrams and plunging him into madness. What are you? The Xeno limbs shivers at the sound of your voice. He emits a deep hum full of dour pride. You are unable to decipher it, but you can sense his disdainful rage and stern resolve to kill you. This is neither the dispassion of a prowling beast nor the blind rage of insanity, but an instinct of a warrior. I'm going to grant him an honorable death. Your watch is over. Xeno dies with a piercing howl of wrath. There is no fear in these sounds, only the stubbornness of a true warrior with a touch of regret at his defeat. A terrible rumble comes from somewhere deep inside the crypt, as soon as the green fire goes out in the fallen warrior's eyes. The glow of the glyphs upon the wall become chaotic and disarrayed. Something just broke irreparably in the crypt. Oh, that's good. That's gotta be good, right?
I tread a path unexplored.
Okay. The team's back together. Let's go take a look around. Don't think we can... Yeah, we can't do anything over there. Can't do anything with these panels, which makes sense. Good. I'm probably gonna be able to talk to these guys. But before we do that, I feel like, have we seen everything? Oh, also, let's do a quick save.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Deactivate the shield. The Lord Inquisitor is expecting the rogue trader below. Oh, he's expecting me, is he? Oh, Alex, that sounds so cool. Dude, that sounds sick. The surviving soldiers bear grave wounds inflicted by Goss weapons. Even the most skilled chirurgeons would likely be powerless to heal them. The bulky device, whose machine spirit is continuously weaving a protection force field. This must be what is holding the Xenos at bay, but looking at its unsteady flickering, one cannot help but wonder how long this barrier will last. Alright guys,
seize the opportunity.
I guess we're going downstairs. Do another little quick save real quick. Like, I don't know how long this is gonna be. Like, how big is Epitaph specifically? I wonder. Well, chat, we're gonna find out. Ugh, this is so exciting! Oh, that's so cool! Look at all the Necron stuff. Look at all the Calcazar. What the fuck are you doing? Calcazar. What are you doing with that Necron device? Alright, well, let's go confront the Lord Inquisitor. Force access, that... Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
The world will bow.
Why are there clones of me? And also, is that a clone of Argenta? Reality bubbles before you and bursts with an agonizing shriek. A few silhouettes now stand in your way. 3 of them seem to have your face, and yet the differences are striking. Each has been marked by the other's accomplishments and different experiences, making you feel like the protagonist of a tale about a pair of twins separated at birth. Emperor bestows strength upon me to smite yet another obstacle that I carry out your will. My master, changer of ways, is this your making? No, I can feel it's not. You are playing tricks on me, or you are not playing tricks on me. You are sending me prey for a great sacrifice. Is there some ironic lesson in what's going on? Should I be looking in the mirror a little less, or perhaps try to look at myself from the outside? Or is this a hint of that I am my own worst enemy? I shall ponder this in my memoir. Alright, look at where the doppelgangers came from. Oh, I see. Is the pious me the one with the white hair? Okay, so the righteous reflection is the righteous reflection. Interesting. Okay. Look at where your doppelgangers came from. The blatant abuse of the fabric of existence is causing the modes of reality to flare up. You see the mirages of the Kronus Expanse in their glow, altered past recognition by the decisions you've made, or could have made in some other worlds. Who are you? Your replica smiles in understanding. I am Angela von Valancius the Magnificent, and I know myself, which I most certainly do. And if I know myself, which I most certainly do, you are now pondering what that makes you. The answer is simple. You are my reflection from a less glorious reality, a product of the malign influence of the a product of the malign influence of the treasure that I seek. The doppelganger makes the sign of the Aquila and utters, I am the blazing paragon of humanity, unbroken by tribulations, and the first to venture into the darkness without fear, the one who unites and brings back that which was fortified. I am a rogue traitor of the God Emperor. The last doppelganger smiles coyly. Speaking of me, I am the only version of ourselves who chose the path to true power. I serve the Master, the changer of ways, and I already chanced upon my reflections in his dream, which is why I am the only one without a dumbstruck expression on my face. Well, welcome to my reality, esteemed guests. To your reality. That's funny that. Reality is a malleable like clay. I feed it with the energies of the warp and shape it to match my whim. Am I the mistress of realities? And are you the jumped up interloper? You seem to think you are better than the rest of us, don't you? And yet, I was the only one clever enough to become the mistress of my own fate, and to not be reduced to someone else's plaything, or a slave to dogma. Why do you seek the crypt? I came to claim the treasure. Whatever it is, Theodora found it, which makes it mine. Xavier will regret trying to steal from my dynasty. The doppelganger smirks. Your doppelganger's slightly altered speech, jerky movements, and sweet twinkle in her eye suggests that her blood is teeming with euphoric stimulants. And I became the very pinnacle of vengeance. And I became very principled and vengeful where my treasure hoard is concerned. I wonder how you acquired such an ego. The lack of pointless advice, I presume. On the day that Conrad killed Theodora, all of her officers died with her, including Mort, Abelard, Adira, Ravor, Vigdis. When I came into my inheritance, there was no one to teach me how to be a rogue trader. I handled everything myself, and I found out who Theodora von Valancius really was. A narcissistic unscrupulous, there we go. A narcissistic, unscrupulous, self-serving bitch who lied to everyone. I admit, I regretted not getting the chance to know her better. I embraced her principles and realized that literally everyone in the Kronus Expanse was out to take advantage of me. The Drusians, the pirates, the Adeptus Mechanicus, the Casa Pascala, Calcazar, Urlon, and so the puppet played at the strings and made its masters dance. And I dare say things turned out well for me. Ah, Trysophony, my sworn friend and the most overbearing shrew in all the Expanse. Of course, you're here as well. The copy nods menacingly at Cassia. Nice to see you in the thick of things, as usual. The mention of the former Novator of the house makes Cassia flinch. What? I think you mistake me for someone else. Indeed, in this rancid reality, you are some kind of pathetic parody of yourself. You have achieved much without loyal allies. Indeed, I have! I am the most influential figure in the entire Expanse. Caligos was slain by the Xenos, and his successor, Evian, became my puppet. Incendia chased pirates, not realizing it was me who was raiding her colonies. I was able to make a pact with the cabal of the Reaving Tempest against Calcazar, forcing him to flee. I undertook 12 expeditions into the unknown, moved the dynasty capital to footfall, named Vladdam my governor, and made Hieronymus a cardinal. Not too bad for a novice, wouldn't you say? Well. So what I'm gathering from this is the glorious reflection is if I had fully embraced pirating and being a Xeno and a treasure, hoarder, because, she's on euphoric drugs. which means, and she's already mentioned that she made a deal with the Cabal, which means she's probably been to Kamara and like indulged. Naughty. Thanks. It only took 60 episodes and nearly 200 hours, but I'm figuring out words, guys. No, I completely understand. You're right. All right. Well, you are a parody of what a rogue trader is supposed to be. Quite the oh my god. Epitome. No, it's epitome of hubris, greed, and brazenness. This is what being a rogue trader is all here. It's this.
Epitome.
Epitome? Oh. Epitome. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. This is what a rogue trader is all about. You simply lack the imagination to grasp it. Emperor, what an insufferable, smug, arrogant, and childly insolent creature. How can a single rogue trader embody everything they are loathed for? Heinrichs does not like that one. You know what? Well, let's talk to the cursed copy. So you are a version. So you are my version. Chose to serve the arch enemy. I do not serve. I reign. You grovel, but I dominate and rise even higher. You notice that your replica is supporting elaborate makeup. Under a layer of powder, the doppelganger's face looks strange, its skin covered in wrinkles. Somehow they remind you of closed eyelids. Adira opens her mouth and you see the blackness between her teeth in place of her tongue. 100 otherworldly warp voices speak instead of her voice. The master requests a sacrifice, a living sacrifice. Toss them into the warp. Their path will be unraveled and woven into yours. Is Adira even here with me? Why did you come to Epitaph? My master, the changer of ways, directed me here and revealed my destiny. This is where I will cut short the life of the Corpse Emperor's champion and claim the great trophy. This is where I am fated to become one with the warp. I don't know if that's a goal I would want to have. Also, thank you for subscribing, Tex BR. Hello. Oh my god. Words. Hello, Orc Dragon. It is lovely to see you in chat. I wonder at what point your soul was tainted by heresy. It happened the day Conrad Vigotrev wounded me with the cursed blade. From then on, I started hearing voices. Fortunately, my companion Adira taught me how to avoid going insane, and I began to listen and heed their wisdom. They revealed secrets to me and whispered the dark rituals. I raided the von Valancius crypt, made a dark offering of Theodora's skull, and enslaved her spirit. I learned all of her dirty secrets, all of her lies. I saw the full picture and realized that only the strongest survivor in the Expanse. I saw the full picture and realized that only the strongest survive in the Expanse, and any strength is good enough to survive. Ulfar, if you don't mind, please.
In short, you've gone from being a rogue trader to being a piece of Kraken shite. This is very interesting, but shut up.
Ulfar shifts his gaze to you.
I have just realized I have not given your spiritual fortitude the credit it deserves, Aid Vader.
Oh, well, thank you, Ulfar. Luke, thank you as well so much for the gifted membership. And Edgar Barosio, I hope I said that correctly. Welcome to the Hobby Knight Legion. It's lovely to have you a part of the channel. Have you achieved much on your profane path? Oh, I have. My empire is no paltry protectorate. It stretches across the Winterscales domain and the worlds of Corda. with my brother Conrad as regent. Together we rule many planets. I deceived Erlon the Fool and banished him from the Expanse after subverting his cult. I taught the brazen Drukhari a lesson by sending Orsilio Novators into Camera to cause the most powerful disjunction in history. On Quetzaltemur, I struck down the furious Caligos, a rival for the favor of the dark gods, and used his blood to make a pact with the Edge of Daybreak, my illustrious teacher. Emperor, why do I so rarely send my heretic? Emperor, why do you so rarely send me heretics who are this eager to confess? My job would be so much easier. Alex, thank you as well for the gifted membership. Space Trump, welcome to the Hobby Knight Legion. It's lovely to have you. House Orsilio would never swear allegiance to someone like you. We followed his light, and you are twisted by a twisted chaos incarnate. Under different circumstances, we could have become allies. You are disgusting. There's something hilarious about the way you are revealing your villainy. You won't believe how little I care about what you think. Well, your faith seems to be stronger than that of all of us combined. I remember in whose name the sacred warrant was granted. I remembered by whose name I am I remembered by whose hand I am ordained to exist. I believe, and my faith is a bright light driving back the darkness. But your faith is cold embers, and when I look at you, I feel ashamed of myself. Did you become a helper to Calcazar? The future is not known to me. The Lord Inquisitor did not give me the full details of Operation Precious Sentinel, but he mentioned its importance to the entirety of the Imperium. I have come to lend him my aid, or to stop him in his plans go against the will of the God Emperor. Your doppelganger vigorously chops the air with her hand, and you notice some stiffness in the movements, as well as a subtle grimace of pain. As you look closer, you realize that lurking under the replica's clothes are chains of penance, with jagged hooks digging into her flesh. Such instruments of humility are only worn by the most fervent believers. Cassia covers her eyes with her hand and shakes her head sorrowfully. The heat of your hues is blinding, Lord Captain. Scarlet and gold shroud your very essence in an overpowering radiance. But deep inside, I see a palpitating smudge of a sable blue, which you have banished, which you loathe, and which ruins the perfection of the image. Are you afraid of a misstep? Of loneliness? Of the Emperor turning away from you? Do not dare lay your cursed eye on me. The copy roared in deafeningly loud. I'm sorry, let me say that louder. Do not dare lay your cursed eye on me. The copy's roar is deafeningly loud. How did you even survive the cleansing of Uric 5, monster of House Orsilio? Felix and I crushed your mad followers and purged the Navigator House of corruption. Did your heretical powers enthrall my copy's weak spirit in this reality? How ignoble, how disgraceful. Where does such piety come from? It filled me on the day that Sister Argenta and I executed Theodora for heresy. I saw all her wickedness and depravity and felt unclean, stained by her blood, so I swore to redeem the name of the dynasty. The Lord Inquisitor from your reality must be pleased with you. And how many feats of faith have you accomplished? Not yet enough. I struck down Caligos Winterscale, a champion of Khorne, in the ruins of Dragonis. I joined forces with the benevolent Insidia Corda to purge the cult of the Final Dawn when they incited a rebellion and used Footfall to summon a greater demon named the Edge of Daybreak. The unclean spirit is now sealed within the station that I have proclaimed forsaken forever. Interesting. Ulfar shifts an unapproving glance from your double down to you, then mutters quietly into his beard.
I'll be, she is your aid Veta still. changing sides would be... No.
Ulfar! For all we've been through! After the purging of Janus, the Xeno on Kudarok, and the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest forged a profane alliance against my protectorate. But with the noble Space Wolves, I defeated their combined forces and banished them from the Expanse. Ulfar rumbles heartily.
Ha! That must have been a glorious hunt, but maybe it will come to pass in our world too.
It looks like this version of me become a mindless zealot.
I like this one. She's got spirit. How about you?
I mean, I have spirit. I have been dogmatic. I have points in dogma, okay? I have plenty of points in dogmatic, but like, she's got penance chains on.
Yes, they are quite sexy.
Oh my god, okay, well, oh my god, do I have to be fully dogmatic to fuck Ulfar, or is that what I'm learning?
I would not be surprised.
Imagine if there was actually a point. And this would be, I would totally be fine if they did it for both Argenta and Ulfar, respectively, for the opposite gender, because they didn't want to, like, make them gay or bi or whatever. But if you played dogmatic, like, and got 0 points in anything else, somehow, imagine if then, like, as an endgame reward, you got the bed scene with either Ulfar or Argenta, because they finally were like, the Emperor has approved this, and they boink you. That would be, oh my god. You're a little bit mindless zealot, though. Vice always masks envy as contempt. The situation has become complicated. How are we going to resolve it? We shall fight! I sense our soul's greedy interest in what is hidden in this crypt, and I will not allow you to take possession of this blasphemous thing. But I see we are outnumbered compared to you, doppelganger. I think it would be wise to join forces, topple you first, then resolve the conflict between those of us that survive. I concur. We will finish off the one with the biggest retinue first, and then decide who is worthy of the prize. However, I already know who it's going to be. Now I will show you who was the original and who the imperfect replica is. I will not share the contents of the script with anyone. Die. This version of reality has no need for you. Farewell. The one's never meant to be. Farewell, the one's never meant to be. You know what? I am going to give you guys a chance to settle this affair peacefully and avoid self-destruction in every sense of the word. A great deed is not accomplished by peacemaking. It is accomplished by spilling blood with a righteous hand. Alright, well, to battle it is. Let's, why am I in the darkness?
Your demise is already calculated.
Alright, so I'm fighting... Ah, I see. I see. Okay, so the glorious reflection came alone. The cursed reflection came with an Adira, so that's why we had that. And then Argenta, I did see Argenta correctly. She has shown up with my righteous reflection. Fascinating. Well, ladies, I'm afraid you're all going to fucking perish. Because Cassia does, in fact, have a Navigator's third eye, and I do, in fact, also have a Space Wolf and an Assassin. So, and also my Inquisitor, as well as my, like, I actually have the Tech Priest. Do you guys not understand how doomed you are? Okay, well, Cassia, let's can you group them together for me, please?
Isn't this a job for the
God,
stars?
move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Okay, so I am a little bit. I want to see if I can get. I'm gonna see if I can get her closer.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
No, she will not move. Okay, that's fine. In that case, go ahead and... do I want to do this one instead?
I'm
let's
not
just do that.
accustomed to sit
Perfect.
around.
Alright, now make Argenta and Adira fight.
There is movement in the Imperium.
I have no idea. Interesting. It's gonna be actually very interesting because I don't use Adira very often, so seeing her in this context is
Rejoice
like
in
wild.
battle.
Alright, I am a little afraid of Argenta. I have no idea if these are reflected of how I built Argenta. Like if they're, because if that's the case, Adira is going to be very underpowered. And actually, Argenta will be too, because I have not fully maxed her out. Alright, Kabbalah, here, take
Isn't
this. I
this
want
a
you to
job
have
for the
that.
serfs?
I now am... Cassia, when did you become on fire, by the way? It's very rude.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Alright, let's go ahead and put that there. Ooh, I can do
Isn't
that.
this a
Sick.
job for the serfs?
Okay, and then I'm gonna have
not
Heinrich
accustomed
go.
to being ordered around.
Heinrich, I need you to start
I am a
blasting
navigator,
people, please.
not a servitor.
For the
Flame.
throne's glory.
Wonderful.
Dare you?
I'm sorry, Cassia. Go ahead and charge.
Naturally. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Okay, I'm smiting the righteous version of myself. Alright, cool. Cassia, end your turn.
What is
Adira's
this
going.
foreboding?
Okay, she healed herself. Rude.
Mocking me. Let's make some opportunities.
I have not boinked them to death. That is false. That's very rude. Stop hitting me. Stop hitting my magos. My arch-magos.
Negligible.
Can't believe my entire retinue is gonna abandon me when this is all done. Oh!
You okay?
Defense is a
Oh
good
my
offense.
god, she killed Pascal.
Sounds right.
Argenta. Argenta!
Enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Oh, that was me. Holy shit! I hit hard with the heavy weapon. Got it. Noted. Noted. My characters are strong. My characters are strong, and my retinue is weak.
It's like they're the
Don't
boss.
let your guard
It's
down.
almost like they're the bosses. I can't. Oh. I mean, Heinrichs and Cassie are. Oh my god! Heinrichs, no! No! Leave him alone! Oh! Leave my Cassie alone!
Navigator.
Okay, please. Ulfar, you were supposed to grab their attention? What the fuck happened? Why did they not go for you? Alright, I need you to confidently approach. I need you to yell righteously. Blow the horn.
See how the wolf succeeds.
Yes, the wolf succeeds very well. Now, do that.
Wolf's reign.
And I would like you to charge! Beautiful.
A mere pain won't
My
stop me.
strike is ruin.
Alright. Let's go ahead and just shoot you.
None can do this.
Okay, that shot. You also shot Ulfar with that. Or, I mean, Heinrichs with that. Great.
Fame hungry of
Okay.
does not
Wow, you shot him again. Could you please stop doing that, actually?
Cubs play.
Alright, I'd like you to go here, actually. Strike Adira.
Shall become
Or sorry, Argenta.
Of death.
Kick Argenta.
Wolf's reign.
Excellent.
So
then go into
shall
confident
it
approach.
be.
I am gonna leave you right there. Hopefully you will aggro people. It's my turn! Alright, okay. Heinrich, I'm gonna do
Purpose
that.
guides me.
I'm gonna
I
do
need
this.
no guidance.
Can't believe...
One step closer.
Alright.
Ruin back.
I can't believe I missed. I actually can completely believe I missed. Alright, in that case... get
I
back in the
will
fight.
triumph.
I should have done that on Cassia, actually.
I reject the
I can't
very
actually see
idea.
her, so never mind.
I need no guidance.
Ooh, I have an idea. Oh, I can't make you go because I already made you go. Fuck. That was stupid of me. Where is Kabbalah? Can I not see her? Oh, I guess she's behind a pillar. Guess she is behind a pillar. Dang it.
I will triumph.
Dang it. All right. Can I not see him either? Apparently not.
One step closer.
Oh, he's probably just out of range, actually. Okay, that's fine. Do that. Okay, Kabbalah, let's go. I need you to
Death
annihilate.
comes in silence.
Please and thank you. Like, just
As honor
have a
ordains,
captive audience.
I shall not fail. Trust me. Aim for the heart next time.
Alright. Good.
As honor ordains, let your soul be purged. Caught by the web.
Alright, we did that. Let's go ahead and have her jump
The shadows will
here.
see it done.
Can't
Wonderful.
catch my breath.
Yeah, you can't catch your breath, can you? Go down, bitch. Alright, there we go. First of me is gone. Let us run over here.
As honor ordains.
Cassia. Or, Kabbalah, I'm sorry. Go
I shall
there.
not fail.
Beautiful.
Brings me no pleasure.
Argenta's down. The righteous version of me is about to die.
Let not the righteous fear. May their blades be sharp. Caught by the web.
Excellent job, me. Or, Kabbalah, sorry. Where is the other one? Okay. Kabbalah, I need you to run over there. See, what all of myself didn't realize is, they needed an assassin. They needed an assassin. Where is this last person? Oh, you're hiding. You're hiding. I see. Well, allow
The
me
shadows
to
will
go
see
back.
it done.
Ulfar, if this hits you, I apologize. Oh, good, it did. Alright. Let's go ahead and jump
As
this way.
honor ordains. Trust me.
Will I make it before I run out? Yes, because I am an idiot and I should
As
just
honor
use my dash.
ordains.
Hi. I should have did that earlier instead of wasting 2 of these jumps,
I
but it's
shall
okay.
not fail. Let your
Prepare.
soul be purged.
To be purged.
The shadows.
Alright,
will
I
see
literally ran out of points, but it's okay. We made her elusive. She's in front of her. Heinrichs, I need you to go take... I have a plan, Heinrichs.
But of course,
do the thing.
Lord Captain.
Do the thing. Do the thing.
Nothing
Thank you.
against me.
Do it again. Oh, also, can I back you up? I got you a little too close.
A mere pain won't stop me.
Oh. You helped heal people. Did not heal Pascal. Kind of hoped it would. Keep her on
I
fire,
won't
please.
object to it.
Excellent. Do that.
Fallen comrade.
Okay, good. He can back
I
up
need a
now.
foothold.
I don't think I've ever heard Ulfar howl like that before. That was great. Thank you. That was exactly... Oh, I meant to do that too. You know what? Go ahead and...
Let's see
do
to
that.
it.
Kabbalah, Enter...
No.
Okay, you guys are great. You're both pumped up real hard. Okay, just making sure I don't have any other ability that can...
A temporary setback.
Oh, please, yes! Yes! Heinrich's beautiful! Ulfar, I'm sorry that Heinrich's got that kill just like I wanted him to. Kabbalah. Kabbalah.
Blood is
dear.
my life. Death is my duty.
you
Your
get rid of
time
that?
has not yet come.
We function as one.
Is that permanent? God damn it. Okay. Well, it's annoying that Pascal is damaged, and Cassia also appears to have broken ribs. And those are permanent. I can't fix those until we leave, and I don't think we can leave because this is the end game. So that's a little annoying, but oh, we get stuff off these guys. Oh, she has the 1 star. Okay. I guess if you missed it. These are shit. Alright. Anything else? Oh, it's... Okay. Fair enough.
I tread a
Don't get anything off of my
unexplored.
corpses. Oh, I do. Just kidding. What do I get? What do I get? What do I get? Melt a weapon. A life-draining sword. That is so fucking cool looking, and I wish I could wear it. Alright, can't take that. That's fine. What does the glorious one have? An anti-vehicle revolver. Hello. Okay. A auto-striking power sword, and then Penelope of the Assassin. Interesting. Each round the wearer's dodge is increased by 10% until the end of combat. Resets after any attack made on the wearer. Okay. Man, my guys don't get attacked that often. Interesting. I want to see... I think I'm going to put this on me, because I don't get attacked very often. This was the other thing that I got, but I'm not Hive World Origin, so I don't think any of those are going to benefit me. Just make sure I don't have anything that's going to, like, remove a permanent wound. No, I think I just have things that benefit from injuries. I don't think I have anything that, like, removes injuries. Oh, removes a trauma. Is this a trauma? Hold on.
The web serves.
Yeah, I think... Let's get 2 of those back in your... Okay, hold on. I want to see if this...
There is life in you yet. Use it
I
wisely.
go, wait.
I'm
Yes!
grateful.
Oh my god. Pascal, come here. Come
I
here.
will mend the thread between body and
Finally
soul.
figure out yourself.
I realized I had some stuff to actually remove traumas.
Embrace true power.
I didn't think I still had them. Alright. We've got everybody selected. I've got some cool new stuff from my summoned in selves, which I have annihilated because this is an iconoclastic playthrough, guys! Get out of here! Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Turrets. Holy shit, there's so much stuff up here still. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. There's goods over here. Missed those. Ooh, melt a charge. The wearer does not lose the elusive effect when they attack from cover. Ah. I found my las gun. Is it better? Okay, hold on. Grants a plus 25% hit chance. If the wielder has at least Iconoclastic Zealot, damage is increased by plus 30% of current momentum. That's just better. I think that's my gun. I mean, it's called the Executus Long. Oh my god, it's beautiful. GW, I need you to make this an actual model, please. Look at this las gun that I just picked up.
Handsome.
Right? Like, damn, that looks good. Okay, what's this? When the wielder successfully parries with this power sword, they immediately counterattack with... Okay. You know what? Sure. I don't get attacked much from, like, close range, so... Okay, but there was more stuff. I missed other things. Still on this side, too. Where? Okay, so this is where we came in. That's the door. Oh, okay, that's the door I haven't gone into, so that's probably where Calcazar is. Oh, these are on the lower levels. Doy. I was so zoomed in on that.
I've seen a lot of innocent people. I have yet to see someone remain so after an interrogation.
Maybe that's because you're interrogating them.
Unseen uncover my path.
Oh, examine Heinrichs. Oh god, okay, wait, don't run down there. I didn't realize that was, like, super far down. I understand now. I understand. Okay, come over here. Just want to check. Aha.
Easily done.
One of the images stands out amongst the rest. This likely used to be the symbol of an ancient Xeno dynasty. Okay.
The machine gun grants me insight.
Okay, that's a bunch of warriors marching forward. And attacking some Imperials. And probably succeeding. Holy moly. Okay. I can now click that button.
The world will bow.
Before I click that button, I want to make sure there's... Ooh, goods. I'm giving that to Pascal. Oh my god. Each of the wearer's single attacks gains 10% damage for each of the negative effect on the target. Oh, and Tesla grenades. Cool. Pascal. 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 My friend, please have this glorious plasma gun. It's called Incandescent Storm. It's beautiful. All right. All right. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. What's this? Does that just show us the thing again? Okay. Eliminate. Oh, Luke, I absolutely will. Don't worry. Okay, so that just triggers that again. Understood. Okay, so we got everything down there. Now we can start going down the stairs. And yes, I will do a save for you. There we go.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Okay. All right. Oh, I'm so excited. Dude, this tomb is great. I love the way it looks. The wearer gains 0 chance to ignore any income. Number of unyielding beacons, okay. Officer's med kit, Tesla grenades. Alright, collect it all, thank you. Oh, more goods there. Hold on, hold on. Where? I just saw them. Right? Oh, they're down. They're below me. They're below me. My treasure goblin's going, ah! Really wants things. Alright.
There.
As soon as you touch the obelisk, the ancient Xeno symbols appear in your mind, forming the words... Okay, I think it's forming the words... Open the pocket repository? What happened? I got goods. Yes. I got a new axe for Ulfar. Whenever the wearer uses the... Okay, I don't have following. Mind Assemble Circuit. When the wearer uses psychic powers, they can trigger one of the following. 50% chance to reduce the AP cost of the... and decrease the veil degradation by -2. 25% chance to perform a psychic power as usual. 25% chance to increase the veil degradation by +3 and reset the cooldown of their attack. If the degradation is increased to 15 or beyond, this effect triggers Perils of the Warp even when using minor psychic powers. Let's not use that helmet, but we are going to give that axe to our boy. Okay, so hold on. Is the armor penetration... Hold on. First of all, this axe is an axe that deals additional damage equal to 5% of the target's maximum wounds. This bonus is applied to each enemy only once per round. Okay, so it's just got a better... Take that. Sorry, buddy, we're upgrading your axe. I mean, you're still carrying an axe, so you're still very wolfy, but...
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Hello, Foley! It's lovely to see you in chat, as well as Steve. Oh, that man and or woman killed Lord Inquisitor. We are progressing according to plan. Our troops have already reached the target. Alright, cool. So we're just like seeing Calcazar's path down here. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Also the Bobbins, it's lovely to see you in chat as well. I don't know if I said hi to you earlier. Can't remember. Thought I might have, but I'm not sure now. So I'm doing it now just to make sure. So I got to see that. So they went down there. I want to check this out real fast. Unnatural energies tormented the Xeno's dead body, destroying it and reconstructing it over and over again. Okay. Alright, nothing else. Nothing else. And we got...
I am your shadow.
I didn't mean to click on you, Kabbalah. I'm sorry. Ooh, but I do need you to go demolish this for me.
Just as I was taught.
Thank you. Okay, so there is something there. And I can't go that direction.
Let's seize the opportunity.
So let's go to over here. Ooh, that scared me for a second. I thought he was gonna... Oh, he might get up, actually. Well, maybe he's dead. Interesting that there's nothing to click on. Okay, so there's a door. I don't want to go in the door yet. What's this way? Ooh. Another turret. I guess let's demolish this. Oh god, it's shooting me. I think I dodged those all. That's great. Alright, we got that stuff. Is that all that's
unseen
down here?
uncover my path.
Yep, that was the last of our loot. Okay, so I have no idea. I think it's over here, right? No, sorry, it's up here. I have no idea if this is like if we go into this room, if this is gonna be like the beginning of literally the end. I went to the wrong fucking side.
Before you go through that door, then, since it's almost 3, you should probably take your 2-hour break.
Oh yes, absolutely. Let's have them get down there, and we won't click on the door yet, but yeah, I have like I don't know if once I go into like where's the door? Yeah, there. Sorry, there it is. So like I don't know if like when I go down this hallway, like I don't know if we're gonna get into like an end game, like starting the cutscene. Like I have no idea. Like I assume we're about to meet Calcazar. I don't know if that is where we're gonna kick off like our end game, or if we're gonna like keep going past that, or how long it's gonna go past that. Totally blind in that. So I think Chaos Cultist is absolutely right. We are at our 3 o'clock hour, which is my 2-hour mark. I'm gonna go ahead and take my break. I'm gonna come back at exactly 3, and we will continue this, and we'll see how long it keeps going. But I am loving this. Like, oh my god, all the Necron stuff is just so good. Seeing my like alternate selves and kind of giving me an idea of like what the plot might be if I were to go down the heretical path, the dogmatic path, and like how things might be different. Like, I'm curious based off of what all of the other versions of the Rogue Trader said, like, can actually occur as I play through the game if I'm following those paths. I want to know how one-to-one they are. Oh my god, okay, so excited. I'll be back in a little bit. I'm gonna go grab myself a snack. I need another drink, and then we'll continue on. It's gonna be so good. See you guys in a bit. So, I have returned. Let's go in this door. Let's unpause the game and go in this door. And see what happens. Oh, okay. This is not what I was expecting. I was not expecting a very calm... So can I like talk to you? Can I actually... Rogue Trader! The Lord Inquisitor is expecting you. Oh, hey, Calcazar. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? What the fuck? What? Oh, it's the big circle. What are you guys doing? What are you fucking doing? Calcazar?
Just so you know, that's not a monolith. That's bigger than a monolith. That's an obelisk.
Yeah.
Do you know what those are?
Power sources?
Kinda.
Yeah. It doesn't look good.
Do you know...
No, I don't actually know what it is.
It's a prison.
For what? Wait, for a Satan shard? Oh my god, Calxar, what the fuck are you doing? Steve, I'm so sorry that you're sick. Hopefully the stream is helping you feel better. At least keeping your mind off of it. Ah, I see that you did not heed my warnings, Angela. Your decision to come here in spite of them may have consequences, but we still have a chance to turn it into everyone's advantage, if your ladyship listens to me very carefully. Master Von Calyx, I am pleased to see you. How was your journey? Illuminating, Lord Inquisitor. Heinrich's tone would have frozen anyone else solid, but not Calcazar. The line you are treading is dangerous one, Calcazar. Stop this madness. You know what? Let's just ask him. What are you doing here? Exactly what my duties dictate. Saving the Imperium. Isn't it obvious? Is that what you are here for? What is it? We call it a shard. And yes, as you have noted quite aptly, it is the reason I am here. This construct contains an ancient, or rather, a pre-ancient being of cosmic power. They call it a Satan, the entity currently trying to escape, and I am here to color it. Calcazar nods at the giant device, whose design clearly points to it having been brought into the crypt from outside. What is this Satan shard and what is it doing here? I cannot believe this idiot is fucking with a Satan shard. Like, also, it's so cool that this idiot is fucking with a Satan shard, but like, not where I was expecting this. I'm enjoying this. Well, tell me, let's pretend like I don't know what a Satan shard is. Which is it's one of the pieces of the gods of the Necrons that they split into many pieces, and honestly, the Void Dragon's one of them. We've painted one on the channel in very vibrant colors. I really enjoyed it. They're great. They're all powerful. Well, they're not all powerful, but they're pretty damn fucking powerful. They are definitely up there on like the same level as like Cain and like all the Eldar gods and such. And I actually don't know the ancient Necron lore well enough, but I think
Catan shards are older than time and the galaxy itself. We have no lore from before them. However, they are older than even the old ones who created the Eldar and the other races.
Okay.
The Necroteer, the race that was not created by the old ones, but that was jealous of the old ones' power.
Right, because they had like failing bodies, like they were weak and fragile
Basically,
bodies.
they were mortal, whereas the old ones were immortal, which
Right.
is what's important.
Right.
And the Necroteer, in an effort to try and match power levels and wits with the old ones, somehow got in contact with these eldritch, older than time itself gods, because one was eating their star.
Right, and they like made a deal with it, right? And then there was some, but like,
and then we don't know.
Okay, yeah, like
mystical, we don't know.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right, well, tell me what it is. What's it doing here? A specimen of an ancient predator race, devourers of pulsars who feasted on star systems. Reality itself bent to their power, but many millennia ago, an ancient Xeno race managed to defeat them, shatter them into pieces, and lock them away in prisons like the one you see before you. And you think you stand a chance against such power? I see your ambition is truly on a cosmic scale. I am not in this for my own sake. I am doing my duty. And as for the scale, do you know what ensures the indomitability of every member of the Inquisition? The knowledge that they are personally responsible for the survival of the Imperium, and that the fate of billions hinges on their actions. Do you understand? Personally responsible. Compared to the scale, do you think I am daunted by the gravity of this mission? The gravity of this mission? Calcazar, you are fucking full of yourself? Good lord. The Emperor needs to strike you down. I'm gonna strike you down. How will you, taming this creature help save the Imperium? Over my many years of service, I have come to realize that the main problem that humanity faces in this war is the imbalance in power. Okay, yes. Our opponents are not races or nations, but incomprehensible monsters. And it is high time we acquired one of our own. My yoke will bind this creature and make it a chained guard serving the Emperor. Okay, can we talk about the audacity of this Inquisitor thinking that he can do the same thing that the fucking God Emperor himself did with the motherfucking Void Dragon in Mars? Like, Calcazar, honey.
Yes?
You are... Calcazar. If you were here physically, I would slap you across your cheek. With my glove. That is not the full extent of my vision. There are other shards similar to this one scattered across the galaxy. I plan on seeking them out and confining them all inside the yoke. Each conquered monstrosity will bolster our defenses. Fear. I hear nothing but fear in your words. It was fear that made you believe that His grace alone is not enough to stand against the rising tide of darkness. It was fear that convinced you to seek salvation in the abyss of Xeno's filth. You are no guardian of the Imperium. You are just a greedy old coward.
Oh, snap!
Kabbalah spoke true. Given the circumstances of our meeting, I do not see why I should hide anything. I seriously doubt you will share this information with anyone else, for one reason or another. How did this thing end up in your possession? Thanks to your predecessor, I arrived in the Expanse at the call of the Explorator Fleet to deal with the Archmagos Armanon's heresy, but I quickly came to the realization that the Kronus Expanse problems ran much deeper than tech heresy. Unprecedented piracy running wild, blatant smuggling of Xeno artifacts, willful and impetuous rogue traders, the growing threat of the ruinous powers. All this in a region that the Drukhari considered their domain. Frankly, I considered purging the entire Expanse. It would have been much easier to burn down this whole tangle of threats and corruption. But the web of spies that I had woven presented me with a much more interesting and radical solution. While investigating Amaranth's connections, I turned my eye to Theodora von Valancius, who ultimately gave me the shard. How was Theodora involved in all of this? Theodora's instincts were uncanny. She spent decades hunting for a key that could open the dimensional gate, as if she knew that there was something incredible waiting for her on the other side. Her ladyship was lucky enough to discover the shard during one of her expeditions, a trophy that was too much for her to handle. Archmagos Amaranth studied it on Theodora's behalf, creating weapons in exchange for access to the dangerous relic. But their research was too primitive and unambitious compared to the true power contained inside the shard. I wish, I literally have Amaranth standing right fucking there. you can see him on screen. Cassia, why are you up my ass right now? I wish you would comment to Xavier and be like, I'm standing right here. I had one of my own acolytes, Tanakia, send her spies to Theodora. They infiltrated the Rogue Trader's retinue, earned their trust, and reported to me about this magnificent object. The rest was trivial. I seized Epitaph and laid down the conditions of our further coexistence. She was wise enough to concede defeat with dignity. I commenced Operation Precious Sentinel. I left a garrison on Epitaph, took the key to the dimensional gate from Theodora, sealed the gate, and started the creation of the yoke. I kept Theodora and her heirs in my sights just in case. Not long before her death, I assigned Heinrichs to her and ordered her to rendezvous with him on Rykad Minoris, but her ladyship inherited him instead. But your ladyship inherited him instead. I admit I wasn't aware of you. Theodora managed to keep her secret heir up her sleeve. Heinrich's lip curls. It is unfortunate that I am not privy to all the details of the plan. Heinrichs, did you not think your boss was using you in some way to watch me? And, like, bro. Can I tell him how kinky you are in bed? What is the yoke? A contamination device. Oh, sorry, a containment, in fact, device. Similar to this one, except better. Oh, the hubris on this man. The yoke was devised by the brightest minds of two races using the ancient wisdom of long-gone Xeno civilizations, a prison capable not only of holding this Ton Shard, but also of controlling it while releasing fractions of its being. An instrument of obedience and destruction, a masterpiece whose creation requires immense effort. It was made on Euphrates too. I captured Amarant's students, Axamanthia, and she passed all of her mentor's drafts to me. And the one overseeing the process was none other than your acquaintance, the tech priest Cubus Delphine. His fall was regrettable. It seems that the unorthodox, daring things he did at my behest drove him to break his vows and sink into heresy. But the human mind could never comprehend the shard alone, and thus I appealed to the inhuman mind and struck a deal with Drukhari. Theft of the sacraments and secrets of the Adeptus Mechanicus, registered. Inciting a devout tech priest to commit heresy, registered. Blasphemous merging of sacred technologies with forbidden ones, registered. Further transgressions, registered. Registration discontinued. The drill on Pascal's Mechadendrite screeches in fury. Well, at least he said something. You collaborated with Drukhari. Alas, the operation demanded it. Though the agents of one of my acolytes, Emelina, I contracted Archon Yirmimus and made a pact. I gave her access to the technologies contained within this relic, and destroyed her rivals in the Cabal. She would relay information on their raids to my spies, and I would solve the problem. In exchange, her homunculus, Travantius, forged the yoke for me. That motherfucker. Of course, I did not let him near the shard itself, but rather set up a laboratory for him in Quetzaltemur. It was safer that way. All the pieces were contributing to my plan, but none of them had enough information to comprehend the entirety of it. Heinrich cringes at Calcazar's words. You disposed of Emelina like unwanted rubbish, like waste material, after all of her years of faithful service to the Golden Throne. Unfortunately, I had to send Emelina away and remove her from the board. A shrewd woman of principle, I used to value those qualities of hers, but suddenly they started to get in the way of my plan. It would have been safer to eliminate her before she could figure out what was going on, but I must have grown I must have grown miserly over the years. Miserly. Oh, what does miserly mean? Lazy? Oh,
He's
I
an
see.
old miser.
Okay, miserly over the years, and was loath to part with a good agent. Or perhaps I was simply being sentimental. Why do the Drukhari want the shard? It is one of the most complicated and perfect creations of a race much older than the Drukhari. It is a mere object, but a treasure trove of technology. A wise master could uncover many secrets simply by observing it. Nothing can excuse consorting with Inhumans. I mean, it's fine, it's a sound strategy. Trust me, your ladyship, the threat of alien pales in comparison to that posed by the Runa's powers. Yurmis could plunder 1,000 worlds, but she is no Urlon the Cruel. Calcazar, I took Urlon the Cruel out in like 3 rounds. He was a bitch, okay? Yurmis was a bitch. She was tougher than he was, though. Like, I don't know what your fucking problem is. She was a great danger to her own kin, as she was to the Imperium. The disruption she caused among the Drukhari was only to our benefit. She intended to trigger a powerful disjunction in Kamara, thereby destroying her rivals and elevating her own cabal in the process. Yes, I know I stopped her, and... Yes, I know. I'm aware, Calcazar. Calcazar, do you not... I have been cleaning up all of your messes. Are you not paying attention? This man is not paying attention to me. But it's because he didn't know I existed. Alright, knowing full well how precarious her grand plan was, I made no attempt to talk her out of it. With a little luck, we wouldn't need to worry about Kamara's influence. Oh, Ulfar.
It was a dark day when you dropped from under the tail of your rotten wombed mother, you loathsome traitor. Valve, you know, it's funny realizing what I'm saying as I'm saying it, so the emotion has to come. Mm-hmm. It was a dark day when you dropped from under the tail of your rotten, wombed mother, you loathsome traitor. While we were fighting to exterminate the Xenos, you were busy carousing with them. Had I known sooner, I would have ripped your pitch-black heart right out of your chest.
I readily believe that. Since we are being so candid, I must note that you proved to be a much less convenient tool than I anticipated. This new information about a pact combined with the astro observation data collected in this star system resolves the inconsistencies identified earlier. Unit Xavier Calcazar stands accused of stealing the astrographic records of the consignment fleet. I'm amazed by your analytical prowess. Yes, I needed the stars to feed the shard. The cabal of the Reaving Tempest could steal them and bring them here. But it was imperative to preserve the exact energy parameters so as to not trigger the object's premature detonation. I procured the necessary information on suitable stars from the Explorator Fleet's data scriptometry. I was registering a Category 1 blasphemy! Unit Xavier Calcazar is hereby sentenced to intervital dissection and study. Upon the cessation of vital functions, the unit's remain must be disposed of in disgrace. And then I take it you decide to get rid of those Xeno allies? There was no need for them, seeing as the yoke was almost complete and the situation was escalating out of control. Theodora was dead. The cult of the final dawn had been Theodora was dead. The cult of the final dawn had reared its head and was preparing to strike, and Yurmaris had forgotten her place. She was putting forward too many elimination requests, and when I told her to curb her appetite, she retaliated. The theft of the Rykard star was timed to occur when Master Van Calix would be on the planet. The Archon wanted to rob me of one of my agents and send me a message. What? Rykad's son vanished because of me? And then the Kronus Expanse was engulfed in flame. I had to rush the operation and declare sector-wide martial law. The webway gate that Yurmir's warriors had been using was destroyed and the facility on Quetzaltema razed. I evacuated the half of the yoke that Travantius had completed, but was too late to retrieve the second half from Euphrates II. Cubus Delphane revealed to Urlon the Cruel where he should strike, and that almost spelt the end of Operation Precious Sentinel. I appreciate your efforts in resolving this problem. In fact, you turned out to be much more useful than Theodora ever was. The denizens of the Reichard system, Sentinel's pride, and the other starless worlds, you were the one who sentenced them to death by sending the Chikari after their sons. Well noted, yes, I acted as their executioner, as regrettable as those losses were. However, to overestimate their importance to the Imperium would have been folly. Every single day, humanity pays a far more terrible price, and that must be brought to an end. Why did you call for the Astartes to come to your aid? I needed a remarkably strong force to keep my Xeno allies in check. The Emperor's angels were just the weapon I was looking for, except, considering the sensitive nature of my operation, I couldn't very well risk requesting aid from my allies in the Death Watch, could I? And then I remembered an old debt owed to me by a Space Wolves crate company, so I decided to call in a favor. They were an asset at first. The wolves helped me close the dimensional gate by overwhelming its security systems. I tasked them with hunting the Xenos condemned by Uramus. But eventually they started prying, and that was unacceptable. I could control Thorvald by giving him a more tempting target. But the baleful Howl Pack, they raided an outpost where my agents had been meeting with Chikari. The pack took prisoners, but lost the esteemed brother Ulfar. I hoped they would give their all to search, but instead the wolves forced their system coordinates out of the captives and came crashing down on my head. They had no gate to transport them. They used nothing but their warp engines. Thankfully, they realized their situation too late, so Tanakai managed to neutralize them. Ulfar stares coldly at him, the deadly frost of Fenris crackling in his voice as he speaks.
You will pay for this, Xavier Calcazar. Know that I will have your blood, have my blood vengeance with your blood. I will have your death.
I see. You have come so far in pursuit of answers, Angela. It would be too cruel to leave your curiosity unsatisfied. Seeing as the inhabitants of this place almost killed you, I gather that something went wrong with your plans. Not at all. Operation Precious Sentinel is in its final stages. The increase in Xeno activity is a vexing yet trivial development in the grand scheme of things. They were supposed to guard the device, but they slept through the intrusion, and only the Satan Shard's emanations could make them stir. Theodore's research destabilized the Shard's prison, and my project only made it worse. Whatever particles of the Satan Shard's energy seep out, many curious phenomenons occur. The disruption of the crypt, the warped reality. When I tame the monster, I will order it to stop disrupting the laws of the universe. Oh my god. The balls on this man. He is so dumb, and I can't wait to melt them off of his body. And what brings us to the most interesting part of our conversation. You know my plan, so now I want to know yours. Will you admit that I am in the right and join me in this undeniably ambitious act, or will you try to stop me? I will be upfront with you. It is the latter. I will be forced to remove you, but I am sure you realize that already. I like how I do still have the option to be like, so now with you, wake the beast, let's do it. I'm not gonna let you bring this insane plan. Like, listen to yourself. What you're planning is heresy. Enough, Angela. It will only be heresy if I lose.
It reminds me of like how in Baldur's Gate 3,
yeah.
More people have done it now, but there was like a year after the game release. Larian released the stats, and they had like an ending that only like 3 people had actually gotten.
Oh, really?
Because it required completely insane decisions to be made throughout the game that completely conflicted. Of like sometimes being a good guy and sometimes being a raging maniac.
Right.
And just completely doing insane things that make no sense, including at the very end, like betraying everything you had been doing, so you could look really cool and not throw something you were holding in your hands dramatically off camera. No one saw that.
No.
Therefore, it didn't happen. I'm going to.
I want that.
No, it's mine. You saw the way I spun that bitch.
Well, I would like to spin that bitch, please. Thank you. Twirl, 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 twirl. Enough, Angela. It will only be heresy if I lose. If I prevail, it will be a triumphant feat in the name of saving humanity from the horrors of this universe. And I will not lose. I will not let you bring this insane plan to fruition. Heinrichs, eliminate the rogue traitor. Calcazar gazes at the unmoving interrogator. He will do no such thing. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, the choices here. Okay. I mean, obviously he's gone mad. I think Heinrichs is very much aware. I don't want to, like... I'm gonna glare at him. Heinrichs, don't you dare. Visibly offended, Heinrichs looks back at you coldly and murmurs, I had no intention of complying. In that case, Heinrichs Van Calix, in the name of the Emperor, I hereby revoke your inquisitional privileges and declare you excommunicate, traitorous. The punishment for your heresy is death. I bid you farewell. The Inquisitor nods calmly. There is not a shred of hatred or disappointment in his face. Farewell, then. I am glad you have made your acquaintance, Angela, despite everything. He glances at his retinue. Eliminate the rogue traitor. Oh, boys. Oh, boys. You're fucking dumb.
The absurdity of your struggle amuses me.
The absurdity of your struggle amuses me. Exactly. All right, Cassia. Cassia, my darling, my sweet darling. All right, where are all of our enemies, by the way? Where are all of our enemies? Calcazar, I'm fucking gonna destroy you, bitch. All right, Cassia, I need you to come back here. I do want... All right, guys, let's group. Cassia, actually, Kabbalah. Kabbalah, can you be here? I want you to be there. Heinrichs, I will give you the privilege of destroying your boss. I just want to see really quick. Is this literally us going up to talk to him? I don't want to insult Heinrichs. Excuse me 1 second. We're going back for 1 second. I don't want to insult Heinrichs. I didn't realize I was going to insult him. I'm going to say nothing.
I tread a path unexplored.
I also want to give myself a save in here. I also want to check. I did get rid of everybody's stuff, right? Before we chat with them. Yeah, they're all good. Okay, cool. Calcazar, let's go. Oh, perfect. They're back further. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, do that, do that.
What happened?
Oh, I didn't want to insult Heinrichs.
Why did you insult Heinrichs?
I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to.
At least for 5 minutes.
I glared at him and told him not to shoot me. And he was like, I didn't plan to. Why'd you ask them? I see. So it went bad. Listen to yourself. What you're planning is heresy. I will not let you be part of this. Say nothing. After a brief pause, Heinrichs nods and responds gravely. I no longer recognize your authority, Lord Inquisitor. My apologies. In that case, okay, so there we go. All right, now we fight them. All right.
Your existence is naught
Now,
but
Cassia.
ashes.
Show them no mercy.
I honestly... Perfect. This is actually exactly what I wanted. I am going to back right here behind this so that I can't be hit. I'm actually going to... I go here. No, I'm going to be right here. So that I should be avoiding that. Everybody's back here, which is where I want them. Cassie, you can be here. Pascal, I'm going to have you deal with that guy. Kabbalah, I'm going to have you be here. Heinrichs, I'm gonna have you be here. Actually, here. Basically, I'm gonna try to grab everybody forward, and then Ulfar, you're gonna be over here. Start the battle. Cassia, I need you to grab. Actually, go ahead and. I want you to move. I hit. Yes. Okay. I want you to be. No, where you are is good. Where you are is good. So grab this first guy.
Me. If you insist,
You
Lord
should
Captain.
Perfect. Okay. Now I want to grab. Can I grab any of these guys? Yes. Okay, so let's get them. Nope, we'll need
If
him to
I
go
may.
there. Go there. Good job. Alright, we got a nice little bunch. So I'm gonna bring me then over here so I can angle this way and shoot all these guys with my eyeball. They do hit me a little bit, but I think that's okay.
If only that were possible.
What do you mean, if only that were possible?
Me? If as duty demands.
There is only death.
Perfect.
Yours
Now, these
or
guys
mine.
are a bunch.
Isn't this a job for the
So have them fight.
serfs?
We got activated Mystic. Just an Inquisitor Forcer. That's fine. I'm going to go ahead and give that to
I'm not
Kabbalah.
accustomed to being ordered around.
I'm then going to put the front line. Okay, Calcazar. I'm going to put the front line on me.
Me. If
'Cause
you
I have a feeling
insist, Lord
Calcazar's going
Captain.
to beeline to me and be like, Lord,
If
or
I
sorry,
may.
your ladyship, die. I'm going to go ahead and do
Me.
mid-range on me.
If you insist, Lord
Back
Captain.
here, and then we're going to go ahead and put them
I am a navigator, not a
there,
servitor.
and then we'll go ahead and give. Oh, am I out of range? Oh no, I just didn't click the button. I am out of range though. Oh, Heinrichs. You can have a turn. People are on fire already, right? Hell yeah. Alright, first of all, light your boss on fire for me.
For the throne's glory.
Thanks.
I won't object to it.
Skitya! My Calamite hide is strong!
Everyone,
Have him go
step
over there,
aside.
get a little closer to Calcazar. I will go ahead and do that.
Naturally.
It'll allow me to do some healing if need be. We don't need any
Let's
right
see
now.
to it.
And then do that. Alright, end your turn. Okay, Calcazar goes next.
Break them all!
I knew he was gonna go for me! Haha! You did 0 damage, bitch! Still did 0 damage. Haha. Wow, he turned me. He's very upset. Oh, Kabbalah. Okay, let's start over here. We need to start taking out the little guys.
Blade and
And you're gonna do that for me. My sweet, sweet Kabbalah.
blade weapons is a blessing.
Alright, let's go ahead and have you. I'm gonna. Okay, where do I want to send you? Where do I want to send you? I think we're gonna go over to this Inquisitional Priest here to go through Ulfar. There we go. And have him jump on. Actually, let's go there. Angle yourself there. Beautiful, beautiful strike. Beautiful strike.
Trust
Great job,
me.
Kabbalah. Luke, and thank you for hanging out with me in the stream today. Have a good
As
evening. I
on
hope you get
the
some nice
other
rest
side
and that your
awaits.
tomorrow is lovely. All right, we are. She's just gonna end up killing Inquisitor if I do that. So I think what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna move her here. Oh, and then I can have her jump into this spot.
Your
Yeah,
soul be
lovely.
purged.
And then we'll jump
I
back.
shall not. Blade whispers your
And we
name.
can.
The undying Emperor whispers his will.
So I did not realize how much damage, like health that Forcer got. Damn.
Let your soul be purged. Death is a blessing. Bleed whispers your name.
Thank you for subscribing, Leo Last. Welcome to the channel.
Final web. My blade whispers your name.
Alright.
As the tenant. Trust me.
Start heading that way. That would be me. I don't want to slice me.
The other side.
Alright, so that one's dead. Trying to get over here to this guy. Oh, we're out. Well, fine. Heinrichs!
But of course, Lord Captain.
Thank you.
I'm done with this one.
I appreciate it. I would like you to charge. After doing that. Charge! Oh, glorious. Alright,
Let's see to it. For the throne.
This is a battle. Oceans bleed.
Ulfar, calm down. Make your boss stay on fire, please. Thanks.
I'll
back
put
over
my
here. I
psychic
want you to
abilities to
look at-
use.
Oh, also, go ahead and heal everybody. Good. Endure. Great.
Let's
Turn.
get to it. Let's make it quick.
Why do these tech priests sound like pirates? Like, you guys heard that, right? The tech priests sounded like pirates.
There are pirate tech priests.
True. That's probably very true. Oh, it's me! Heinrichs.
Ruin beckons.
I demand that you kill your boss. I'm gonna
I
buff you
will
the hell.
triumph.
And I want you to do
I
it,
need
okay?
no guidance.
Because he's kind of
Purpose guides me.
Now. He's standing right next to me, like there. Oh, I can. Oh, I can't do that on myself.
Ruin beckons.
Oh, I could also. Oh my gosh. Okay. Heinrichs here. Have a turn, buddy.
Destiny reshaped.
Destiny
I won't object to it.
reshaped. Charge. Beautiful. Okay.
Smite your enemies.
Do that.
But of course,
Oh, so good. Thank you.
naturally,
Calm down, Ulfar. You're fine.
I won't object to it.
Great. Great job, bud. Alright, now I'm gonna step away from
Through
you.
chaos I strive.
Oh my god, how dare you hit me. For your transgression, I shall shoot you.
delight my masters with your demise.
I shall delight my masters with your demise.
I need
Oh, I
no
forgot to do that
guidance.
before I shot him. Oopsie daisy. Heinrichs, you're next to him. Swap him again. Oh, beautiful job, my boy! Yes.
Ruin beckons. Accept
Oh.
my offering.
I can shoot him.
This is
Okay,
beneath
Kabbalah,
me.
you get to go now. Oh, you'll kill him though. Okay, Kabbalah, I need you to go kill somebody else for me, please.
A
Actually,
dance of
I really want
blades and
I really want
shadows.
Heinrichs to get that kill. I need you to go a little further.
The
please.
shadows will see it done.
Stand next to that. There you go, honey.
I shall not fail. Let your soul be purged.
Let your soul be purged. All right, his soul has been purged.
As
Jump
honor
this way?
ordains.
I got momentum, right? Oh, I can't. Ah, Kabbalah.
Trust me.
You're just too good. They don't let me overuse your abilities. It's so sad. Alright,
There is no mercy found in my heart.
Yes! Excellent. Everybody destroy him. That was a group effort. How are you still fucking alive? You are so on fire. That was a beautiful group effort, though. You saw how everybody on the retinue shot at him, right? Beautiful. Okay, genuinely, where are these other people? So we got the guy here, and then the other... Just fine. I need them to come closer. Ulfar, just go stand next to the Calpazar and take a beating for me, please.
On the hunt.
Can I even hit him anymore? I don't think I can. Okay, he is out of action.
Hold on.
That was stupid of you. That was extra stupid of you.
Let's get to it.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. I like this dress a lot. Pascal, I need you to come beat this
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
I know. And you do such a good job treading as one of his
Running
faithful.
binaric override.
Alright, go ahead and give me a big swing, please. Wonderful. Go ahead and give me one of your free swings,
Activating
please.
force mode sacrament.
Beautiful.
The scriptural prognosis is
Excellent. Third free swing. I probably should have
running
did that.
binaric override. Request approved.
Alright, and that's your turn. Extremely rude. Alright. Cassie.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Good girl. And we're gonna use those
Me? If you insist, Lord
tactics
Captain.
to absolutely annihilate people.
If
So
I
do
may.
that. Fight as friends. Beautiful job! Oh, okay, I don't like that you healed yourself, though. That I don't like. Alright. Cassia,
Isn't this
make
a job for the
Kabbalah go.
serfs?
I
She's
will
gonna run
leave
this way.
footprints of scarlet.
And we're gonna just dash
as
her
honor
this way.
ordains.
And
Trust
get her
me.
there. Sweet. Alright, my dear, I don't think you can run anymore, can you? Do you have any movement left? No. Alright, that's fine. End your turn. Just kidding.
In the
Take
name
another
of
turn.
House Orsini, I shall
Oh, thank goodness.
prevail.
Get over here.
Comes in silence.
Yes! We're so close to destroying them all! Okay.
As the tenets
Hi.
of my killing
Goodbye.
brings me no pleasure.
Brings
Trust
her no
me.
pleasure. Trust me, everybody. We know. We know it brings her no pleasure. Alright, good. Excellent job. And is this our last friend? I don't think you're gonna make it there, Kabbalah. Not sure you're gonna make it there. But we'll try. Nope, you're done. Okay. Cassia, it's your turn.
My resolve
Oh, Kabbalah,
is
hey, look at that.
unshaken.
Go over here, and please end this for me.
As honor ordained by the way. Let your soul be purged. Death is a blessing.
No, it is too early. The yoke must be activated, or all is lost.
Oh no. Oh! An invisible yet clearly tangible aura of power envelops the figure clad in the robes of a tech priest. It is all the more baffling to hear the youthful, excited voice from under the hood.
This is it! The place of our origin!
Nomos's gaze is trained upon the Satan Shard.
It was your strike and your wish to escape your prison that begot me.
The mysterious creature that has been your ship's soul for so long turns to face you.
But it is you, Angela, who truly ushered us into this world. So let us meet out our abominable precursor together, for it is ready to break free.
Greetings, Nomos.
We are out of time. Now. It escapes now.
Okay. The Satan Shard, it comes!
Final battle!
Final battle! Oh my god, I'm so excited. Oh my god, it's so cool!
That is the Void Dragon!
It is the Void Dragon! Hey, buddy! What's up? I painted one of you. Oh fuck, what's happening to the Calzar? Something about entropy. Oh boy. Oh boy. The fact that Calcazar thought he was gonna be able to control the Satan Shard is just fucking insane to me. Okay, well, so we're fighting a Satan Shard. Oh my god, yes! That's a lot of health.
I've seen bigger.
I've not seen bigger in this game yet. Hold on.
I mean, it is a shard of a god. Like, the only thing that should have equivalent health to it is, you know, an Avatar of Cain, or a Knight, or a Primarch.
I mean, yeah. Alright, Cassia, I think you're kind of where I want you to be. Kabbalah, I'm going to put you over here to loop around him from behind. Heinrich, I'm going to kind of do the same thing with you, bud. Ulfar is going to back you up. And I will be here. And Pascal will back up Kabbalah. Oh boy, okay. Well. Oh boy, okay. I'm so scared. Can I save? Oh, I can. Hey, look at that. Alright, we saved the game. Okay, well, let's first things first, just blast this bitch.
Me. Captain.
Okay, it is on fire. I mean... Okay,
Look at this.
I am a
Ooh,
navigator.
that's cool.
not
Oh,
a
are you,
servitor.
Adamfall.
Adamfall, yes. Okay, I'm gonna put mid-range here. I'm gonna put my back range on me.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
It is, probably, but I'm
If
making
I
you do
may?
it, Cassia. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, Cassia? What does he do if I make him do? Okay. Don't like that he just made a copy of himself. I don't like that he just made enemies. Ulfar, how did you... Wait. Oh. Oh, he teleported us. Or... Wait. Wait, hold on, I'm confused. Did he...
Holding on.
Okay, no, that was... Okay, that is the one... That is... No, position... The positions of these matter. Oh, I don't like that he moved us. Oh, I really don't like that he moved us. Okay,
You don't
well...
like the fact that you manipulate reality, do ya?
No, I don't, actually. But, you know what? It's okay, because maybe... No, I still can't see you. Okay.
Me.
I can at least give you
If you
that.
insist, Lord Captain.
So what happens?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay, so it does move. So what happens if I do
Me?
this?
Is the Inquisitor, Captain?
Interesting. Okay. End your turn. Okay, so the shard's gonna go. What's he gonna do? Okay, he keeps moving us. I don't like that. But he's also... Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, he just keeps multiplying himself. Do I... Is he... He is not... Decrease... Okay, so I need to avoid... Okay.
Trust me.
Okay, aim for an opening. These guys don't actually have that much health. I can use Kabbalah to start taking them out.
The shadows
Hit both if we go here.
Done.
Perfect. Okay, they're a little tough. But let's be smart about this. Great.
I shall
Swing.
not fail.
We also are starting to put people on fire, which means we can start doing some really good work with Heinrichs when he goes.
Providence cannot damage a star.
Caught by the web.
Let me say that, friend.
As the
But
tenants
I'm
demand.
pretty much doing it. Sweet! That one's dead. That one's dead. Alright, I'm gonna go up here. We need to keep getting rid of these guys. We'll take him down. Does he have anything on him? Probably. But let's go there.
I cannot serve you in this way.
Okay, here's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna do that on him. Should in theory kill this guy. I know, right? Isn't this game just like insanely stunning? Okay, Kabbalah, that's great, because now I want you to just focus entirely on the actual Satan shard.
As honor or my blade whispers your name, the shadows will let your soul be purged. Trust me, caught by the web. My blade whispers your name. I shall not fail.
The threads of purpose are unraveling.
As honor ordains,
Make her elusive.
the shadows will see it done.
I'm having her do this so she can hit him a few more times, so she's right.
My blade whispers your name. Let your soul be purged. Caught by the web.
Alright, not bad. Dropped him down to the 8,000s for his health, so that's great. Alright, not so bad. He's not nearly as, well, I say that, we'll see if he, like, ends up doing something else crazy, but... Oh! Sick! Ulfar! Beautiful job! I don't know what you just did, but I don't like what is now happening on screen. But I at least appreciate that you fucking annihilated him. Alright, let's go, So, can you step away from him? You really can. You can't charge him, understood. So he's in a thing. Okay, so Wolfhard, come over here then for me, buddy. You look so majestic, my friend. Blow your horn. We're gonna do a devastating attack, and I want you to go about it confidently, okay? And then I want you to charge! Why can't you charge him? Can you just stand next to him and hit him? Okay, you can't. I don't know why you can't charge. Oh, shit.
So it shall be.
Alright, you kicked him. That was great.
I challenge you, damned it.
I really want to use an ability.
Cubs play.
Cubs play! Alright, hit him again. Cool, that one's dead. Cool, big shot. Can you charge this one? Alright, well I can't. That was amazing, Cassia. What a beautiful hit there. Pascal's turn. Can't hit him. Pascal. Oh my god, that's gonna do so much damage. Okay, do this first. Cool, great. I suppose it's just end his. Now, oh my god, even better. Look at that. Beautiful. Now whack him with your sword or your axe. Beautiful job, my friend. Oh, were we able to shoot him? Oh, we can. I see, so we can still damage him. We just couldn't charge him for some reason. Alright, well, that's fine. We know now. It's my turn. Okay, I'm gonna go stand over here in the blood. And then I'm going to pop that.
Guides me.
I'm gonna shoot this bitch.
I will rend the flesh.
For 546 damage, hell yeah, take that. Rend the flesh indeed. Alright, and then I'm going to... I can't see that one.
Purpose guides me.
Mark that one.
One step closer.
Oh, Calcazar just got annihilated. Like, he awoken the Taunchar, the Taunchar was like, I've been listening to you, and the fact that you think you can control me is laughable.
Ruin
Goodbye.
beckons. Purpose guides me.
Alright, let's go ahead and first give you a half little turn. Get you going over there by the Taunchar again. Boop! Run! Run! Alright, beautiful. Now. Hit him. Glorious, thank you.
I shall not
Do it again. Beautiful. Alright. Mark him. Alright, you now... You still can't do that, but I can give Kabbalah a whole nother turn. Alright, hit him with that. Hit him with that. Don't need to do that again. Go ahead and do that. And then I would like you to swing. Get your free attack in. Get your normal attack in. Do your multi swing.
Let your soul be purged. Caught by the web.
It's just like pop of numbers. While this man is just like... Yeah.
Thank you.
Go ahead and keep it on that side if you want. Please don't play AC Shadows. I don't know what AC Shadows is. So don't worry, it probably won't happen. Alright, end that turn. I can't make her transcend. I can do that though. Beautiful job. Go ahead and give her some HP. Alright, Heinrichs. What do we got? Where's our other... Oh, there he is. Everybody on fire? He's on fire. You're not on fire. Here, be on fire, please. Great job. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, I appear to have pissed him off a little bit. My bad.
For the throne's glory. I won't object to it.
I like how every time I do something... Okay, we're totally healed up, so I'm just gonna charge this guy. I think I'll be able to kill him. Wrecked! Oh, we shot that one. Oh, we can charge again. Charge! I do love that ability.
Smite your enemies.
You know what? Keep this one on fire. just to probably end him when he activates. If I'm honest, and we genuinely do not need healing.
Faster than light.
Let your soul be purged.
Okay. Cassia, move forward for me. I don't like this energy orb. Can you maybe...
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Thanks. Okay, I want now. Let's get
If
them
I
to fight.
may.
Satan Shard versus Satan Shard. Has Nomos done anything? Is he here? Is this Nomos? I think that's Nomos. I don't think Nomos is doing anything. That's okay. That's fine. He doesn't need to do anything. Okay, if everybody could just come together.
I am a navigator, not a servant.
Faster than light.
Oh, excellent, thank you. Why are there now 2 orbs?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay, Kabbalah. I need you
Isn't
to...
this a job for the serfs?
As the tenants demand.
What? Oh, you're not actually near them. Okay, go here, please. Now hit
Trust me, my blade whispers your name. The shadows will see it done.
I'll paint your death in colors.
As honor comes, the
Okay,
other
that one's
side
gone.
awaits. Death.
Okay, that one's gone. Beautiful. And then Kabbalah, could you run over here? This is our actual guy? That's our actual guy. That's a disintegrating one. Alright.
I shall not fall by the web.
Of integrity.
Trust me.
Okay, that one's dead.
I shall.
Echoes of time.
As the tenants as honor ordains. The shadows.
Something
will
about
see it
lamenting
done.
time.
As honor ordains. I shall not caught by the
Beautiful. Look at that. 589 damage. What do I want to do?
as honor
Oh, I can
ordains.
hit him again. Try to hit him again.
Let your soul be purged.
Prominence cannot damage a star.
Alright. I know, buddy. You keep saying that. But I keep damaging you. Alright. Oh my god. It was so... That was done in Cassia's turn.
If you
Okay, we
insist,
have
Lord
that.
Captain.
Since I forgot to give you... Oh, and then I'm going to move him over
I am
here.
a navigator.
Will that move him? Yes! Oh, I love forcing an attack of I love forcing an attack of opportunity. It's so good. Okay, end your turn now. We're really on fire. Oh my gosh, it's Kabbalah's turn again.
I
just
am
have her go
your
there.
blade and shield, as the tenants demand. Caught by the web. My blade whispers your name.
No, we're doing no damage to him now. Why are we doing no damage to him?
Let your
No.
soul
Why are you blocking my damage? What's going on? What? Take the victim's place? What?
Maybe you need to kill the ads, I don't know.
Who is that? It's Kabbalah, okay. Interesting. Okay, well, hold on. I think there's a timer on what's about to happen, and Pascal and Ulfar are both able to go. I think we can potentially do this. Okay, Ulfar, oh, you still can't fucking charge. Is it because he's so big? Is that why you can't charge him?
The fame
Is it because you're big?
come. Feel the icy bite of death. So shall it be.
Okay, yeah, so Ulfar's taking the place now. Interesting. Alright, first of all, Take that. Second of all, I'm gonna come and attack you.
As the tactical imperative dictates. Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
A negligible
The
variable.
Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Running binary override. Request
That.
approved.
Love it. Already marked him. Yes. Alright, turn. I'm gonna see what happens. Oh! Did anything happen to Pascal? Or to Ulfar? No. Interesting. I don't know what's happening. But it's fine.
Descend upon the weak. I need no guidance. Purpose guide. I will delight my
Okay,
masters
Shaman.
with your demise. I will triumph.
Alright, I did it. I killed a star. It's so visually appealing. Oh my god, look how cool this is. Like, this is just so good. Alright, so I've put him back. The ancient monster struggles against the energy manacles of the yoke. Its impossible power that makes reality itself burst at the seams are now being forced into a compact dungeon, quark by quark, returning it to a cruel and painful non-existence in a moment. It could struggle harder, but something is hindering it. You are the cause of these hindrances. Only now does the Satan Shard turn its focus to you. For the battle was nothing more than the reflex resistance of an alien mind absorbed in a completely different range of thoughts and responses. But now it is thinking about you, and its thoughts are so corporeal that you can sense them and know them. It seeks an end to the confrontation. It is capable of resolving it in a way that would benefit all. More and more tears appear all over the shard's forms. As the yoke absorbs its power, it becomes increasingly harder for the shard to maintain its physical structure. Each imperfection you inflict brings the star predator closer to imprisonment. Nomos, if you don't mind. So sorry,
Do not bow your head before our abominable precursor. It was begotten by the dark abysses of the past. It is a fragment of that which devoured stars and erased civilization, and it knows no benefit other than its own. Allow us to stand against it. This is our time. Our impossible chance.
Okay. So Nomos was just waiting for me to kick its ass. It's Theodora. As yet another layer of reality cracks, a figure appears before you. Her. After giving you a probing and appraising look, Theodora permits herself a slight smile. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. I have a bunch of options. So I can try to touch Theodora. I can think about the Satan. I can say Nomos. I can deliver the final blow. I can sign you to oblivion without end, monster. Deliver the final blow, you shall bend to my will, destroy the yoke, and kneel before the ancient deity. I am ready to serve. I'm gonna say Nomos. If our birth ever...
If our birth ever had a purpose, then it is here and now.
Why do you call the shard your precursor?
Because that is what it is, and what we are. We have told you before about Theodora's ambition. Amanat's mind, the ship's cradle, and Epitaph's secret. One sprouted into another. And spurred yet another. Thus, Nomos were born. We were but an echo of the shard's power. An echo that left its prison. But we have become something so much more with your help.
what do you intend to do?
Clash with the precursor. Touch it. Absorb it. So that the reflection becomes the object reflected. So that the shard becomes nomos. Then, and only then, will its threat be eradicated forever.
Do you think you can do this, Nomos? And what will happen afterwards?
We stand at the threshold of probabilities and outside the bounds of the predictable. It is beyond possible to know whether we can or cannot. But we believe that we can, and that is what drives us to try. And if we succeed, we will obtain power beyond compare. We will become a shield against any threat, in whatever form it may manifest itself.
I have made my decision. Well, I can still try to do some of these things. Okay, I just want to try to touch Theodora. Particles of reality around you begin to boil, trying to heal the wound upon existence and preventing her from entering your vision of reality. You and she exchange words, thoughts, glances, but a physical connection is an impossibility. You are merely fleeting phantoms that could scatter at any moment. She is silent, her gaze still trained on you, as if she is trying to commit your every feature to her memory. You and Calcazar did so many terrible things in pursuit of your ambitions. Tell me, was it worth it? Her smile widens. It is always worth it. You will understand this yourself. Think about the Satan. Mental contact is effortless. This is not communication. Such a powerful being cannot comprehend communicating with anyone but its equals. It simply bears the gift of making the other hear and understand it. So grand is the potential of its thoughts. Okay, I'm gonna try to comprehend what the Satan is. The Satan is a pinnacle of reality. It is eternity, dominance, omnipotence, individuality. The Satan is the original purpose behind all existence. The rest was born in order to contain, nourish, and appreciate, and be appropriated by the Satan. To the Satan, space is an illusionary variable. To the Satan, time is a young and trivial phenomenon, for it existed for an eternity in the gaseous energies, font of the universe before time was eventually born. To the Satan, fact and probability are mere abstractions between which it can soar on its electromagnetic wings. Currently, the Satan is not whole. It was shattered into lesser pieces, and so were its thoughts and powers. The feeling of emptiness is oppressive, and it yearns to become one again. You hear a whisper from Pascal's box.
I know this feeling, Xenos.
Okay. The Satan wishes to be. All Satan exists to spread and conquer, not to stay manacled within untime, where it was entombed by the contemptible sentient tools, away from all that is. The Satan wishes to ascend, sate its hunger, and embrace once more the pure exhilaration of claiming and taming reality. I try to understand the benefits. Power, eternity, comprehension. The Satan once chose to reign over the short-lived races and forge a new and glorious fate for them. It has learned from its mistakes. Now it would only bestow its gifts upon a chosen few. The Satan can grant. Your thoughts falter, for it is difficult for your mind to fathom the full scope of this word. The Satan can grant everything. It is much easier for you to stop trying to comprehend the Satan than for it. One who can grasp the world in hundreds of ways to stop comprehending you. Alright, Nomos! Act now, my child!
We are ready for the most important battle of our life. Wish us luck.
Hold on.
I'm holding.
Where is it? Is this it? Nope. Hold on.
I have no idea what's happening.
Hold on,
right
it's
now.
important. Hold on, it's important. Please tell me I didn't accidentally delete it.
I have no idea.
Oh shit, no, where was it? I had a photo. I took it. Oh, there it is! No, that's not it! Fuck, did I delete it? No, there it is! May the statistical probabilities be predictably positive!
Nomos.
Oh, sorry, I'll read. Sorry. Nomos steps towards the shard, and the whole world explodes into a terrifying whirlwind. You can hear the colors and see the touches. Okay, that purposely sounds weird. You can hear the colors and see the touches. Ice burns your hand while fire leaves you freezing. And in the midst of this madness, you can clearly sense a battle raging. A clash of two beings, one endlessly ancient and the other endlessly young. Go Nomos! Let's go! Oh my god! Oh shit. The power of the Satan Shard is such that it redefines the very notion of power. It has a weakness, one that you can see only now. With the Shard and its rival standing face to face, the Shard is just that, a shard. It is incomplete. It is not whole. Yes, it literally told us this. And it cannot be what the Satan was before. What opposes the Shard is something entirely different. An undivided, sentient being with a clear purpose in mind, akin to a well-aimed arrow. And the one who fetched and loosed this arrow was you. The battle goes on and on and on, outrunning the course of time, but you do not need the gift of clairvoyance to know who will emerge victorious. Nomos? Hello?
The Catan Shard was transmuted into a new form, and their name was Nomos. Possessing the power of an ancient being and nurtured by the rogue trader, the young star god watched over the Kronus Expanse, their new domain with curiosity.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna be here.
No, put yourself out in the middle.
In the middle? No, I don't want to block the Satan.
Next to chat.
Here, I'll just be right here. I'll double
Fine.
myself.
Fine.
Okay. All right. Sorry. Go ahead. Continue.
Gathering its bleeding worlds together again, the rogue trader dared to build something more noble and civilized in the Expanse. A haven for those drifting and unprotected in the strict hierarchy of the Imperium. It would be an unbound frontier where freedom and compassion were not wholly extinct.
Aww.
The shackled monster, under von Valancius's control, ensured the survival of the fledgling utopia. The star god destroyed all who threatened the peaceful civilians and instilled fear in those of little faith. The Expanse tasted the sweet fruit of freedom and tolerance with reverent fear. The Imperium could not forgive such insolent deviation from the order prescribed by Holy Terra. The von Valancius dynasty was accused of the seditious formation of their own empire. An invasion fleet gathered in the Calixtus sector, and the lifespan of the young utopia was as short as its creators.
Oh my god, what?
Protecting the young kingdom of freedom, Nomos created dimensional barriers that cut the Kronus Expanse off from the Imperium more soundly than the Great Rift. The humanity of the Expanse was left in isolation. Relying only on themselves, they either had to build something new and different from the Imperium, or fall to the horrors lurking in the darkness.
So did I die?
You created a new empire separate from the Imperium in a pocket dimension. It existed briefly alongside the Imperium, giving some people, maybe a lifetime to escape to it before Nomos had to seal it away in a crystal ball.
Okay, but in the previous thing, I thought it said that, like, I had, like, that...
They're saying that it only existed in reality.
I see.
As long as basically your lifetime.
Got it.
By the time your life was coming to an end,
Nomos had to transport it.
Because the Imperium sent a crusade.
I thought they were saying they killed me at, like, young. Like, they basically, like, showed up. Like, I basically was there for, like, 2 years and they were, like, dead.
They came to kill it at the end of your like, lifetime, probably in another 50 to 100 years.
Because it took them that long to probably get there.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Let's keep going. Ah!
The ideals that Angela von Valancius was committed to
I guess we're
were
not
alien
to the Empire anymore.
Imperium, but close to the hearts of many in the Expanse. Anyone who could not resolve a dispute or who was denied justice rushed to the palace of the rogue trader in search of mercy. Rumors and stories of her humanitarian rule form the foundation of the Valencian school of philosophy. The sect united commoners and aristocrats in the belief that for the Imperium to flourish, it should stop seeing its subjects as mere tools. This dangerous heresy was denounced in many systems, but persecution only hardened and multiplied its followers.
Having learned a bitter lesson on Footfall, Incendia Corda let go of her fanatical zeal. Relinquishing the reign of power, she secluded herself on a cloister world. The time of purges passed, and with it the time of law and order. In the power vacuum that followed, the dark legacy of the abominable Aspice reared its ugly head, and Insidia's domain gradually devolved into a nest of criminals and pirates.
Resisting the temptation that besieged him, Kaliko Winterscale returned to his domain and began to piece together the shattered remains of his protectorate. Until his dying day, his actions and thoughts were dedicated to saving abandoned worlds and protecting survivors. Alas, he was not able to achieve much in the time he was allotted. He breathed his last breath on the same throne that he refused to leave for decades, adamantly refusing augmetics that would restore mobility and power to his legs.
He just wanted to die. He was just like, I'm done. I'm done.
Thanks to the patronage of the Von Valancius dynasty, the cult of Saint Drusus was successful in spreading its influence across the Expanse. Overshadowed, the cults of the other saints lost their followers and faced a harsh choice: slip into obscurity or swear allegiance to the ideals of Drusus the warrior. After the death of Reverend Ironius Doloroso, a man called Chaplain took over the leadership of the Drusian mission. He hid his name, but not his crimes or his his pirate past. With the resolve of an exceptional voidfarer, he steered the cult and even his fellow believers on military expeditions against brigands, enforcing order and converting depraved captives to the faith.
The deal struck by the Consignants fleet and the Von Valancius dynasty replenished the Explorator's dwindling supplies and allowed them to re-embark on a rapid and unrelenting expansion campaign. With powerful bases established in the Expanse, the Omnissiah's scouts bravely ventured forth toward unnamed stars with the same drive that propelled their ancestors to explore the Expanse itself. The schism of discontinuing the cycle engulfed the entire Consignants fleet, and soon the Civil War was over. Disregarding the commandments of their forefathers, the Explorators started down a dangerous path of new comprehension, creation, and revision of procedures and algorithms. The fleet was united once more, and in its unity, it was ready to stare down any horrors standing in the way of the catechism of maintenance and operation. Magos Dominus Opticon 22, one of the first to hail the return of the Messiah, took the helm of the Mother Squadron of the Consignates fleet. Unquestioningly embracing the teachings of discontinuing the cycle, he personally saw the crushing of any renegades.
Saw to the crushing.
Yeah, personally saw to the crushing of any renegades who did not accept the Messiah's word as truth, and earned himself the identifier Chrome Scourge.
Profitable deals made between the Fellowship of the Void and the Von Valancius dynasty helped them subdue smaller brigand squadrons in the sector. Many worlds and stations saw the opening of fellowship dens, in which grotesquely sincere pirate representatives took kickbacks from traders in exchange for safe passage. Naturally, the servants of the Von Valancius dynasty and people under the Rogue Traders' protection were safe from the Fellowship of the Void's attacks. Mostly. Naturally, the servants of
I guess that I didn't realize I could scroll down. That you already read that.
Yep. The first command that Ryza issued after her miraculous rescue on Footfall was the complete extermination of all worshippers of the Dark Gods among the Fellowship of the Void. The old pirate wanted to find another way for her people to survive. The former renegades hoped to live by the law, working as mercenaries and traders. When it seemed that they were finally on the path to peaceful life, the Imperial Navy conducted a flash raid and destroyed all their ships. Those who survived the bloodbath were publicly hanged.
Oh, great.
The Cos Bellica mission thrived on the riches it acquired in its deals with the Rogue Trader. The organization expanded to new markets, built up a mercenary army and fleet, and was ready to defend the legitimacy of its business from the authorities. Those foolish enough to deny it that right died quickly, brutally, and had unexplained deaths. Bladame Takora, the Liege of Footfall, survived 14 assassination attempts and thwarted no less than 2,000 schemes before a shot finally took his life.
Oh my god.
The esteemed Liege's funeral was held in great secrecy, with only his closest entourage being permitted to view his corpse, which spawned some peculiar rumors.
A multitude of agreements bound the Imperial Navy to the Von Valancius dynasty. Captains were eager to patrol the Protectorate, knowing they would be richly rewarded. Competing ships were lost to pirate attacks and subject to harsh inspections. Many officers quietly entered the dynasty's service, receiving a salary and title in exchange for their excellent skills. Worthy admirals valued their new friends and enjoyed more gold on their uniforms. Chartist Captain Asternius Thorfast founded the Thorfast and Companions Merchant Company, excelling in trade and acquiring a substantial escort fleet. After 3 decades, he traveled to the Maw to return to the Imperium in hopes of obtaining the fabled warrant of trade. It is not known how this venture ended. When the Rogue Traders' apostasy became apparent, the Imperial Navy fulfilled its duty and fought the Von Valancius dynasty. The Battle of Dragonis ended in resounding defeat, and the surviving ships fled to distant systems. Disheartened but not broken, the captains vowed to rebuild their forces and planned raids to the apostate territory.
Yeah, see, you beat the Imperial Navy because of the Satan.
It's true. The crucial reason for the defeat was the extraordinarily high percentage of captains who betrayed their oaths and defected to the Rogue Trader's side. Overnight, she acquired a battle-ready fleet of her own.
That helps. Dargonis grew and prospered until it became the capital of the Kronus Expanse. The planet was like a giant magnet whose pull held together the worlds of the Expanse, absorbing the treasures and vices of the sector. The voracious and shameless nobility of the Expanse flocked to Dargonis in search of the forbidden pleasures. Its librariums harbored dangerous volumes, and its dark corners harbored dangerous people. The rule of law could not reach the tops of the spires, shrouded in a veil of sinister and mystical rumors. Gyavagama washed off the stain of its former defilement and became known as a pious and productive world. Hard work and inquisitive study of the mysteries of technology glorified the Deus Mechanicus. The dethroned Null Caliph drew millions of pilgrims and granted the planet hallowed status. Its sacred calculation continued for centuries, and the foremost sages of the Adeptus Mechanicus traveled to the world so they could attempt to divine its meaning.
Janus was conquered, the Xeno spirit was exorcised, and the wilderness was subdued. The fields grew until they covered the entire planet, and billions of tons of provisions were harvested there. Janus had become the breadbasket of the Expanse, and to threaten it would be to condemn millions to starvation. The dark rule of the Seekers of the Forbidden was established on Janus. While terrified serfs toiled in the fields, in the lofty castles, wise renegades studied the knowledge of the Xenos, learned their filthy language, and embraced their culture. The mists born of irrigation devices hid the evil works from the righteous.
Despite grim expectations, the coexistence of humans and the Eldari did not lead to enmity. Janus had faced many trials, and the struggle against them brought the two peoples together. They did not develop an affection for one another, but they learned to speak with no weapons in their hands at least. More than one dangerous xenophile schism was born on Janus.
The mines of Vabos 6 grew deeper and deeper, and soon the planet became the darkest, most frightening colony of the Expanse. The final stop for the exiled and the damned. The brutal, hardened inhabitants of the Death World feared neither human nor Xeno horrors, knew no mercy, and were known as the most fearsome fighters in the sector, who had traded their lives for the right to leave the eternal darkness of the mines.
Guarded, luxurious palaces were built under the climate domes, shrouded by clouds of poison. They housed so many powerful blackguards, persecuted aristocrats, and wealthy scoundrels that Vabos 6 gained unimaginable political influence. Such grand and sinister deeds were done there that before the grim death world, before long, the grim death world was spoken of as the new political center of the Expanse.
No longer secluded and forlorn, Foulstone turned into the spiritual center of the Expanse. Clad in gold and power, rulers went there to be anointed for greatness, criminals for penance, and the righteous to be for encouragement. And there was no end to them in sight.
Yeah, you got a good stretch of worlds here. You got a place to recruit people. You got a place to send the scum and villainy. We got some food with some Xeno. It's all good.
Mm-hmm. Converted into a comet shrine, Foulstone's moons spread the word of Saint Cantignus throughout the Expanse, protecting worlds from attacks by the enemy of humanity. Its servants asked for neither money nor power, but only the relics left by their blessed patron. The wise handed them over with reverence, while the haughty learned how heavy the hammer of Foulstone was.
Okay, I do like the idea of a comet that has just Imperial Fortress on it, being like, hey guys, we're on tour.
We're on tour! By the way, give us those relics, thank you.
With the fall of their unholy patron, the edge of daybreak, the cult of the final dawn perished as well. Every cell of the cult was hunted down and eliminated. I have the non-existing hiccups. They don't exist.
No, they do not.
Rumors that some worshippers of the ruinous powers have managed to get away, hiding the writings of their warped-banished lord under their robes, were baseless, completely fabricated, and completely fake news.
I don't like how well you did that.
Left without a mission or a leader. The word bearers retweeted. They retweeted?
They retweeted to the depths of
I don't know if that was them using Twitter or if that was me getting all cutesy-wootsy with it.
Alright. Goo goo gaga. Left without a mission or a leader, the word bearers retreated to the depths of the Immaterium. Their last act of vengeance was a bloody assault on Footfall. The populace of several asteroids were exterminated or enslaved, and the statue of the God Emperor was badly damaged.
No!
We drew dicks all over it.
No!
Let me drink water.
Okay.
After recovering from Corda's regime, Footfall reclaimed its status as the trading hub of the Expanse. Having learned a bitter lesson, Vladam Tokara created the Footfall Partisans Militia,
a well-equipped mercenary army that answered only to him. A modicum of order returned to the station.
My goodness, a modicum of order. The changes that the von Valancius dynasty brought to footfall endured on the station long after. Poorhouses opened by the order of the Rogue Trader saved many hungry and homeless from death. Unfortunately, this disrupted the station's delicate ecosystem. No longer freezing to death in empty compartments or tormented by epidemics, those who lived in poverty on footfall began to choke the station, leading to a sharp rise in crime, organ trade, illegal augmetics specialists, and savage gangs of Abners proliferated. The Rycat system turned into a purulent wound of corruption, poisoning the Expanse. The surreal energies of the yawning warp legion held its planets together, even in the absence of the gravitational pull of the star.
See, if you had just blown it up.
Defying the very law of existence. Immense depravity took root on Rycat minors, and it poured out into other systems with vile glee. The people of Rycat minors, saved by the Rogue Trader, eventually found a new home. The colony of New Rycat was founded on the edge of the von Valancius denizen. For a short time, the world was a place of equality, as there were almost no aristocrats left to enforce any kind of hierarchy. But within a generation, everything had returned to business as usual. Yesterday's serfs assumed the burdens of authority with pleasure, as well as the right to mistreat those of lower ranks.
Yeah.
In the memory of this world and all who perished on its surface or met a fate worse than death, construction began of the orbital spillways of footfall of a glorious cathedral ship to be called Rykad's Sacrifice. The miraculous fusion reactor powered its engines and cannons, fueling them with the fierce power of the motive force.
Rumors of the rotting remains of the Eldari craft world spread around the Expanse. Explorators, privateers, Casbalica agents, and anyone hungry for easy money all rushed to frontier systems to vie for a piece of the prize. Some were swallowed by the warp, while others perished in skirmishes with their rivals. The most skilled and fortunate returned empty-handed after decades of searching. The colossal ship, as big, and bad as an imperial world, simply vanished, as if it had never existed. But the legend of the forbidden...
Oop, sorry. I thought I was going to go to the next thing. Sorry.
It did not.
I am so sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry about that.
Eldari from the fallen craft world Cruderarch. It's because it was Eldarian, because it's my favorite parts.
No, I didn't. I did genuinely. It was because the last time I clicked continue, it just brought me down to the I'm so sorry.
Eldari from the fallen craft world Cruderarch, who once traveled through the darkness of the Expanse in a desperate attempt to gather the remains of their kind, were becoming a rarer sight. Even the most skillful Casbalica agents and audacious bounty hunters with knowledge of Xeno's settlements on the edges of the Expanse could no longer find their trail. Squads of Eldari rangers suddenly appeared on different worlds and disappeared abruptly without shedding a drop of blood. Their purpose remained an enigma. The news of Xenos appearing in the Expanse was followed by a report from the agri-world Janus about a strange flash in the night sky. When the light disappeared, authorities sent out patrols that located Xenos' camp among ancient ruins. Their trail ended near a white monument, a webway gate. Where this path led the Eldari, only their Farseers know.
Okay, so they eventually got off the planet. That's good for them.
Yeah, so all the Eldari in the system have been in the Kronus Expanse left.
Okay, that makes sense. I think they had, originally, if I remember correctly, had contacted, one of the, big factions that's in just normal 40k lore, and I think they were supposed to be coming to get them,
it was
and I think...
Ranger craft world.
Yeah.
Time spent on the same world as Monkay pushed the Farseer Moron towards reflection. When the Webway Gate awoke on Janus and squads of Eldari Rangers stepped onto their ancestors' world, he averted a bloodbath. Granting the Lilithane and its new and naive citizens his blessing, he disappeared through a shining portal, departing for a new
Okay,
home.
so they came and got him, and he actually stopped the bloodshed.
Kill them all.
Cool.
The spirit monolith, purified by the Harlequin troop on the Crowan world, was hidden from the insatiable eyes of Monkey by raging warp storms. Ships started going missing more frequently in the systems close to the planet. Even the most courageous captains gave the region a wide berth, and it was named the Damned Reefs.
Somewhere in the underside of reality lay Gamora, woven from manifolds, other dimensions, and illuminated as always with the light of stolen suns. Its streets ever filled with screams and agony. Any misfortune experienced by the Dark City became another scar in its appalling face, last among thousands of other vile blemishes. As long as pain pulsed in its blood-soaked spires, the insatiable and unshakable Gamora continued its flight through the webway along with its unchanging ruler, the leader of the Cabal of the Black Heart and the most dangerous of all Drukhari, Asdrubal Vecht.
Dun dun dun!
The fall of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest united Gamora for a brief and bloody moment. The elite of the Dark City set their squabbles aside and found a new game in tearing apart the domain of Archon Urimurs. The fate of the Reaving Tempest reminded the other Cabals that nothing lasts forever in the Dark City, save the city itself. Leaving the Necron systems behind, the Star God vengefully obliterated every tomb world of the ancient Xeno race, and the old hatred of the Satan betrayed by their deathless servants whispered inside him. The voice of the Voxmaster Vigdis Suri Odo of the Ptoleman dynasty has long resounded in the Expanse, bringing hope and trumpeting the arrival of the merciful rogue trader. Known for her wisdom and acute understanding of ship systems, over her long life she taught many generations of future Voxmasters from the Toyleman dynasty. Her body was built into the bridge itself, and in time of need her voice flowed through the Vox, dispelling delusion and despair. After years of dedicated service, Master Helmsman Ravor was granted, despite his objections, the privilege of rest. The wise servant of the Omnissiahs implanted an augment into his brain that restored his ability to sleep. Soon afterwards, something unprecedented happened aboard the ship. The Master Helmsman overslept and missed the start of his watch, but his temper did become much more agreeable from then on.
My God.
Thank you, Steve. I've really been enjoying this playthrough too. We'll talk about it once we're through what's happened to everybody.
Many years later, High Factorum Generous Danrock sought permission to retire. He said that age had softened his heart, and that a more worthy, young, and assertive successor should take over his position. There was no shortage of candidates. Under all that fat, Danrock had a sentimental heart. Lot of cholesterol, though.
Yeah.
He spared nothing for the orphans of those who had died serving the rogue trader. The children were given an excellent education and were eager to serve the von Valancius dynasty.
Jocasta Sourback served as the Master-at-Arms for years, but eventually her zeal faded. It appeared that, having tried every form of violence in existence, she no longer derived out of any of them the joy it had once held.
Oh, that's sad.
Jocasta humbly submitted her resignation and went back to her home on the Capital World. She took up the position of the warden on the Capital World's hives and reconciled with her cousin Marcarius, albeit only after a while. The reconciliation was, at any rate, easy to overlook during gatherings of the Capital World nobility, where Jocasta and Marcarius would waste no opportunity to have a few ferocious rows. After many years, Zacharias Weiss mustered the courage to take personal apprentices again. He searched throughout the Expanse for astropaths whose masters were harsh and cruel to them, and recruited them into his choir. He gathered a cast of talented men and women by his side, and was their guardian and mentor. Weiss died defending his wards from cursed words spewed by the Imperium. Sealing the sounds of those words in his mind, he preferred a horrible death to a repetition of his shameful past mistakes. Urbend Driveston cared more about preserving the influence of his line than the well-being of the Protectorate. His blind ambition lost him his governor's seat and the respect of his family. Within a few generations, one of the largest houses on Dragonis turned into an obscure family of petty aristocrats. Gloria Garpak missed the moment when her family, which had previously functioned well as like an oiled machine, started to fall apart, racked by infighting. Among her distant relatives, many blamed Toriana for the Kiavagama disaster. Soon the Garpak family splintered into warring factions and spent centuries locked in a violent struggle, only occasionally punctuated by futile attempts to reunite the house.
Macarius Sourback was loyal to the rogue trader to the last, despite all the rumors to the contrary. Finding little affection among his subjects or family, he stayed true to himself, remaining a forthright, severe, and pious person. Macarius strived to ensure that every soul in his charge felt justifiable dread before both him and the God Emperor.
Members of House Wersarian served the dynasty faithfully and loyally, amassing more and more power. A century later, they had finally gained the respect enjoyed by other noble houses. Yet power and luxury can dull any blade. The now pampered and idle aristocrats were scarcely recognizable as the descendants of the formidable Seneschal Wersarian. Aw, guys.
No family in Warhammer stays.
I know. Clementia Wersarian, granddaughter of Abelard and the Chancellor of Dragonis, executed her duties irreproachably and even found time to school the younger generations of her family. She was an equally skilled mentor, chancellor, and political operative. After a century of immaculate service, she surprised everyone by leaving her position and becoming the first mate on a trade ship. She would later admit, like a true Wersarian, that she had always had a passion for ships and voidfaring. Branches of House Garpak and Wersarian became intertwined for a time after the marriage of Astartia and Vincent. To the great sad...
Viscount.
What?
There's no N.
Oh, Viscount, sorry. Viscount.
Vicant?
Vicant? Maybe, yeah, I don't know. To the great sadness of the couple and the great amusement of the spiteful Dragonis nobility, their marriage produced no children. Just like her ancestors, Assyria Wersarian Garpak dedicated her life to service, crushed by the events that shook the stability of his house and his inability to provide an heir. Vicant lived in his wife's shadow. When his time came, he passed away without notice. Sad.
The Harlequin known as Nocturne of Oblivion visited the Expanse once again. Sneaking into Dragonis, he came to the rogue trader's palace and left her a special gift. A case of Eldari crafting, unmistakably ancient and precious, adorned with the runes of an eye inside of a triangle. Only a Lord Captain knew what it could contain. The Harlequin candidly warned her that he was drawing the von Valancius dynasty into, quote, a deadly dance, a shaking doom, that all will freeze within the threads of terror's loom, end quote. Then he promptly departed, and not without reason. A few hours later, assassins from the Dark City appeared, following his trail, and were mercilessly killed. Their armor bore the sign of the Cabal of the Black Heart.
Excellent. After months of searching Dragonis, wardens found the remains of Achilles Scalendar of the lowest levels of the Hive. Drukhari artifacts and records discovered beside him indicated that the agent of the Inquisition had been compromised and was working for the Xenos. Mirai quasi confirmed the guilt of the deceased Inquisition agent and described in detail the torture he inflicted upon the poor soul to gain his obedience and loyalty. He also confirmed that Yearlit had found and killed his Monkey toy. Yet few chose to believe the words of the cursed Xeno, and thus the secret of the death of Achilles Scalandar was never publicly known. The savage deeds of Gordey Saktov, witnessed on Footfall, traumatized him forever. His architectural genius was shattered. Only a rare collections of connoisseurs held his work, written in shaky hands. Footfall, the ultimate void station, and mortuary. I have no idea who this person is.
He's the guy who gave you the quest to find like the information about the old architecture of the station and the architect who was designing it originally.
Oh, I don't think I finished that.
Obviously.
Aldea Bellarado, and I don't think I ever found, like... There was just a couple of, like, rumor stuff that I just couldn't do.
This is the funeral.
Ah. The granddaughter of the pirate... Yeah, this is. Jerry Can Denz Bellarado grew up to be a quick-witted and energetic captain. Since her guardian, who went simply by the name Chaplain, knew only faith, slaughter, and voidfaring, he advised her to invest her inheritance in a void ship.
So wait, that's the same Chaplain who took over the
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how we first encountered Chaplain.
Okay.
Because Chaplain was a pirate with this guy.
Okay.
Her trade clipper, the Snake, traveled to all the settled worlds of the Expanse and to many uncharted ones as well. In all the time that Adelina Bellarado was captain, her ship never once fired on a civilian vessel. I raised a good girl. Chaplain raised a good girl, but I chose her to... I did that. That was me.
The secret of the Gene Stealer cult infestation in the Kronus Expanse was laid bare. A wave of purges rolled across many worlds, with enraged rabble and planetary guards massacring thousands of those whose appearance diverged from true human form. Most of them were, of course, ordinary abject genetic misfits and luckless rejects, but their lives were a small price for the sector's purity.
Okay, we're gonna finally get into like more of the team. Having completed his last journeys with his Lord Captain, Abelard Wersarian, with the gracious permission of the rogue trader, left his post as seneschal and took over the helm of his large family. House Wersarian rose above its rivals and was never again the target of persecution, even after their esteemed patriarch died decades later in his bed surrounded by his grieving loved ones. Aww. After the victory on Epitaph, Argenta left the rogue trader. An insatiable flame burned brighter and brighter in her soul, hungry for vengeance, and so the sister embarked on her own personal crusade. At first, she hunted and exterminated the remaining followers of the Final Dawn. Then she pursued those who had abetted them, and then anyone in whom she saw a hint of heresy. Even when she... Hold on, I lost my train where it was. Even when she directed her wrath against entire cities, no power could stop Argenta. Clad in her sacred armor, she left a trail of fire and blood across the Expanse, a trail that ended on Salus Prime. No one knows why the sister returned for a third time to the planet, where she had found her relic, but after descending to its surface, she mysteriously vanished. Rumor said that Argenta was lured there under false pretenses by her former allies. It may have even been Angela von Valancius herself, unwilling to kill her off or tolerate her raging desires to cleanse the Expanse of heresy. No one knows the truth, but many gave a sigh of relief after her disappearance. Shireen. The Mercatanum Tabula Official unlocked a sea of possibilities for Jai Hidari. She left the Casabiskala mission and became an independent agent. Choosing one's destiny is a unique gift that ordinary mortals would never dare dream of. But Jai was no ordinary mortal. She found new friends skillfully dancing along the knife's edge between trade and piracy, stole from the strong, granted mercy to the weak, and even bought a couple of modest planets. And she never, ever betrayed herself.
My girl.
Half a century, her life was tragically cut short. A weak and little-known rogue trader dynasty, led by a young and ambitious leader, ambushed and captured Jai Hidari in order to appropriate her wealth. The Von Valancius fleet striked with lightning fast, but Mistress Hidari could not be saved. She died in the hands of her avaricious captors. Wait, my fleet attacked her?
No, your fleet went to save.
Oh, we went to save her, but we didn't get there fast enough.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
But you nuked the other guy's fleet.
Vizier Kabbalah of the Blood-Spun Web guided her cult along its old paths and remained faithful to tradition. As before, Blood-Spun Web cultists led ascetic lives and brought death to those who had been marked by the Undying One. However, nothing is unchanging. A momentous event profoundly impacted the Blood-Spun Web: discovery and miraculous return of a lost relic, a card from the Emperor's Tarot. The Vizier performed a reading. The Emperor showed her a new goal: to put the Blessed Deck back together. Only in its entirety could it reveal the great and dark future that awaited the Kronus Expanse. The Blood-Spun Web read the portents, and the holy search commenced. Shireen, with her newly... With her newly acquired power and resources, Jai Hidari expanded a great deal of effort to put an end to the cult of the Blood-Spun Web. Wait, what? With the ease with which she sent assassins after the spinners and spread damning propaganda betrayed her strong vested interests. Many thought her actions reckless and unexpected, a retaliatory strike to be delivered before long, but it never came. With the cards of the Emperor's Tarot spread before her in the dark, this Vizier Kabbalah performed one reading after another, but as much as it troubled her, she could find no command to end the life of the brazen adversaries. Thus, the blade remained sheathed. Mattis Erebus, the loyal and dutiful servant of the rogue trader. He went on to become an outstanding bridge officer and a true void wolf. He visited many systems and worlds in the Kronus Expanse, but never set foot on his native Dragonis, or saw his family again.
Heinrich von Calix, the former interrogator of the Ordo Xenos, took the mantle of the Lord Inquisitor after his mentor's death, receiving both the Inquisitor's rosette and the duty of defending the sector from the enemies of humanity. Von Calix became the new warden of the Kronus Expanse. After laying his hands on the instruments of mass destruction, the Inquisitor announced a crusade against the many heresies of the Expanse. With no regard for the lives lost and no mercy for the smallest of offenses, he purged the region with fire and sword.
Maybe I shouldn't have given that sword, guys.
Uniting thousands of fanatics under his banner. When Inquisitor Van Calix's time came to an end, he left behind a massive retinue of acolytes. One of them assumed his mentor's mantle when the Inquisitor fell fighting unknown Xenos in the galactic south of the Expanse. It was no secret to those who held power in the Expanse that Inquisitor Von Calix and rogue trader Von Valancius had shared a close and fruitful bond. But very few knew that the nature of their relationship was more complicated and intimate than a simple political alliance. The two lovers, burdened by numerous responsibilities, very rarely had the chance to meet among the stars of the Expanse. Yet they kept up these
assignations
until the end of their lives.
Yeah! Fuck yeah! That's right, that's what happens when you fuck him in Kamara, guys. Alright, anyways. In her journeys with the rogue trader, Cassia Orsilio experienced all of the hardships and delights of the galaxy. The invaluable experience and new knowledge helped her to finally conquer her fears and accept herself and her powers. The Lady Navigator became Novator of her house, tasked with addressing the consequences of Trisfonene's rule and the chaos that followed her disappearance. For the duration of her reign, she patiently worked on uniting the feuding branches of the house, forging alliances, and expanding the influence of House Orsilio. The Starway Atlas, which contained the memories of Trisfoene and Sathala clan, lost its power. House Orsilio's navigators once again had to rely on skill alone and the depths of the Immaterium. Many lost their lives, but those who survived the crisis became hardened veterans and pillars of the house. Most of those fortunate souls were young and brave. Too few among them were old and wise. Novator Cassia and Vizier Kabbalah were brought together by their common burden of assuming a high position of power at a young age. Though their friendship was short-lived, as it could not overcome the gravity of their duties and the differences between their worlds to which they belonged, they exchanged gifts out of respect for each other and to honor the memories of the journeys they had shared. Cassia used Kabbalah's blood to paint the incredible piece which had become the relic of the blood-spun web. Kabbalah, in turn, assigned one of her best spinners to act as Cassia's bodyguard. Many years later, this spinner was rumored to have ended Cassia's life on the Novator's own orders when her body could no longer resist the strains of mutation. Oh, that's so fucking cool! Adira Atalis lived several more years after the Rogue Trader's grand campaign on Epitaph. Despite her short life, she left behind many legends and tales of her adventures in the Lord Captain's service, and of the terrible warp phenomenon that she manifested. At the time when Adira Atalis was preparing to accept her fate, she found guidance where she least expected it, in the wisdom of the blood-spun web. The word of the Vizier Kabbalah had come to know death better than any mortal soul, helped Adira look into her future not without regret, but without fear. For many years afterwards, there was an empty table in the common area of the officer's deck that had an intricate labyrinth carved into the tabletop. None of the crew sat at the table out of respect for the quiet and candid conversations once shared by its psyker and the servant of the undying emperor. Shortly before her death, Adira vanished from her post. Jai disappeared with her. When Jai returned many cycles later, she declared that Adira's last days had been full of joy and adventure, and that her greatest pleasure had been watching the void whales play.
In announcing the discontinuing of the cycle, the Almanant Collective instilled terror in the hearts of those who revered the theorems of purity, but it gave hope to others. After gathering its disciples and recruiting servo soldiers from vassal planets, it ventured to the worlds of the Screaming Vortex into the infernal forges of the Dark Mechanicus. This march of re-indoctrination was meant to seize the soul and secrets of the... I can say re-indoctrination, but the word seize screws me up.
Listen, it happens.
Was meant to seize the stolen secrets of the Omnissiah from the hands of the heretics, temper the cult in the fire of battle, and transform it into a tool for both eradication and comprehension. The fleet disappeared in the darkness, and only rare echoes of its astropathic messages were ever intercepted.
For many long years, the Yearlet traveled at the Rogue Trader's side, helping her decipher the secrets of lost Xeno races and lending her wisdom, the wisdom of her kind. Half a century later, she sensed that it was time to say goodbye. The path of the outcast had come to an end.
So all Eldari go through the path of the outcast. It's when they go wandering around the galaxy. Basically, they're like, I just hit college age.
Yeah.
And they wander.
Yeah, they're young adults.
Yeah, so they're all rangers. So at this point, theoretically, she will go back to her craft world.
She's becoming a warrior. She specifically said that already.
And
she's going to the path of the warrior.
Yes, but what I was going to say is, when she does that path,
she'll
have to choose which.
Oh, which of the...
She'll pick an aspect in another century or two.
What do you think she'll do?
Dark Reaper.
I can see that.
Yeah.
After bidding farewell to her Ellen talk, Yrlit made her way to her surviving kin. Yrlit followed a new path, the path of the warrior. She only hoped she would never be forced to raise her weapon against the mortal who had become her true brothers and sisters in arms. Rumor has it that Yrlit and Pascal met again among the alien stars. A band of Aldari warriors were trying to protect an ancient planetary edifice of their people from the covetous servants of the Omnissiah. Upon learning that Yrlit was leading the Xenos, Pascal personally descended to the planet and struck down his former comrade in arms. Her death did not stir any feelings in his metallic heart.
Rust in pieces, Xeno filled.
Did you say rust in pieces?
Now I did.
Did you say rests then? Okay, I heard rust in pieces, Xeno filled, and I was like, that's a good one. Mirazai Asterius, also known as the Tempest's Doom, spent several years with the rogue trader, filling the entire crew with terror. However, with time, his restless and ambitious nature got the better of him. Having grown weary of the company of the Monkey, the Drukhari left the ship. Soon after, the Kronus Expanse saw the rise of a new mercenary group, a motley army of humans and Xenos led by a bloodthirsty and ruthless Drukhari leader. Years later, Mirazai's name resounded through the Expanse once more. His gang had intercepted Asteria's Wersarian ship. Her head was delivered to Abelard with a note informing him that it was a gift from an old acquaintance in remembrance of a glorious past. Abelard's grief sent him on a 6-year-long hunt for the despicable Xeno, which sadly was unsuccessful. Abelard! Oh, buddy, I'm sorry. At least he came back and ended up dying, like, in his bed surrounded by loved ones.
Everyone has adventures.
Not a soul knows how many enemies Mirazai faced in his lifetime, but what is known is the name of his last opponent. Once he had left the rogue trader's retinue, there was nothing to stop him from testing the warriors that had long since caught his curiosity. Vizier Kabbalah, the Blade Dancer. In turn, there was nothing to stop her from executing the Undying Emperor's will by exterminating the Xeno. Both spent years preparing for this fight, studying each other from the shadows.
That's awesome.
Their dance took place on a remote world, and bountiful was the offering of blood it left upon the surface. The victor of the battle never appeared in the Kronus Expanse again, and thus the outcome remains unknown.
Best ending. Best ending for those two. Love it.
Oh, Kabbalah, my dear.
After joining the Stormbiters, Ulfa Thunderlong soon became the pack leader. Taking the place of Thorvald, who met an honorable end, the new leader sent a message to Fenris stating his intention to remain in the Expanse. There were too many enemies yet lurking in these hunting grounds that deserve the All-Father's wrath. Legends paved the formidable pack's path in gold, yet years later Ulfa found a battle in which he could meet his honorable death. But the warp was suddenly torn asunder, and ships from Fenris bearing the mark of the Wolf Head came to his aid.
Hey!
Saved from the battlefield by his loyal companion Halbrand, Ulfar accepted the honor of the Dreadnought and was entombed in sacred armor. During the blessed ritual, he cursed and demanded to be left to his death, but his brothers merely answered with mirthful laughter. Then he recovered his senses. Ulfa led his brothers to the heathen stars. The Allfather had given him a new mission in a near-death vision. Scroll. No one in the Expanse has heard word of the Space Wolves since their departure, yet many believe that one day they will return victorious.
Oh, Ufar, good for you, buddy. It is rumored that the true cause of Thorvald Ironhide's demise was treachery. Faced with a superior enemy, the Space Wolves called on their allies for help, but a nearby squadron of Consignat's fleet withdrew, defiantly broadcasting that the blood debt to the Archmagos Eminent is not forgotten.
Damn!
Such was the echo of the deeds of the rogue traitor of House von Valancius. Deeds that transformed the Kronus Expanse and prepared it for events even darker and more violent. But those are the events of a different story. This one has come to an end. Oh my god. I did it. Okay, if I hit finish, it's just gonna do credits probably, right?
Probably. Let's pause, let's get food, then hit finish.
Okay.
And then we can talk over.
Okay, yeah, let me go grab some food real quick, guys. I have thoughts, I have feelings, and we need to talk about this, so give me a second. I'm going to,
Yes, sir, our pizza got delivered.
Yeah, no, it's okay, our pizza got delivered, so let me go grab a slice of that, and I'll come back up, and we're gonna chat about this, so give me one. Alright. We're back. I have a little bit of pizza. And let's go ahead and finish this. The end!
Because war never changes.
Alright, so we have our credits and everything. I'm gonna let those play because all of these fine folks at Owlcat, thank you guys. Thank you for making such an amazing Warhammer 40k game. I have to honestly just like, we have to talk about this, okay? We have to talk about this game. I loved it. I mean, I've put roughly like 200 hours into this game, so I would hope so at that point. I hope I wouldn't play a game that long if I didn't really enjoy it. But legitimately, outside of some like teeny weeny little nitpicky things of just being a little lamentful of like, oh, I wish they had a little bit more voice acting in certain scenes. Or like those kinds of things. Really, I genuinely think this game is just phenomenal. I think the writing is fantastic. I think the system is crunchy and amazing and just really fun to play with. And especially where it is modernly, like when it first came out, I can't speak to it as well because I know they didn't have nearly as a robust like recommendation system, etc. But like, I think their recommendation system, especially if you're just playing this on normal to sort of like experience the game, because it's a long game. Like unless you're just like hardcore into this type of game, like I really don't see why if you just want to play it to have the experience of it, why you wouldn't just play it on normal. Because honestly, you'll feel like a badass. I felt like constantly like a badass in this game. Havin, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Awesome jam, Angela. Love this whole playthrough series. Awesome voices from both you and CC. You both made this so fun and entertaining and enjoyable. Thank you so much, Havman. Really appreciate your kind words. And also really appreciate the donation. So thank you so very much for that. But yeah, like, I mean, honestly, like, voice acting, just a little bit more voice acting in it would have been really cool. There was one moment, I can't remember like specifically when it was, because I think it was in like chapter 2 or something, or it may have been in 3 when we got back from like Gamora or something like that. But there was like a point where I wish I had some voice acting after having done like some stuff that was like specific to the characters that I was working with at that time. Like if it was a Jai quest, like it would have been cool if Jai had voice acted, like been able to voice act in those segments a little bit more. But ultimately, honestly, that's really a very minor complaint. I love the range of enemies in this game. I love the range of location and set drops that we ended up getting to see. I mean, we got like Imperial worlds, we got Aldari ruins, we have chaos areas, we had like warpy areas, we of course had the Necron stuff at the end. Like the only races in Warhammer 40k that really weren't represented here in the Kronus Expanse, and I guess you can kind of like justify it in that they just maybe haven't gotten to this portion of the Expanse or something like that of the universe, but was Orcs and Tau. Like those are the only two that we didn't really see represented in the game. And honestly, like fingers crossed that Owlcat gets to make a second Rogue Trader, like a Rogue Trader 2. I feel like they could easily tell another story. I think they could have it maybe tied to Orcs, to have that be maybe a bigger focus, since this one seemed to be a little bit more tied to like Necrons. But like honestly, like I don't even know if I really want a second one. Like this one's just so good, and I genuinely am excited to like play it again at a later point where I'm doing either a Chaos playthrough or the Dogmatic playthrough. Because I'm very curious how accurate the other representations of the Rogue Trader when we were fighting them in that last like dungeon, how like accurate they are to what can be done in a player's playthrough of that style of play. Just wild things like that. Like honestly, really, really good stuff. I know Owlcat Games has another non-Warhammer title coming out soon. I know, like, I think Alpha stuff just started happening for it, but I don't know the super big details on it. I know there is a DLC coming for this game, and I was talking with Chaos Cultist as I was going down to get the pizza. I don't know if when that launches, so I'll definitely be touching back with Rogue Trader when that launches. For right now, I'm done with it. We've concluded the game. I feel very satisfied with where it's at, and I have other games that I want to play, so I'm going to end this. We're going to be doing some focus on a couple other things. I do have a painting tutorial that will be pseudo tied to this that's coming up soon. But that'll be in a little bit. And then we won't return to Rogue Trader until... I don't know if they've announced the title of the next DLC or yet not, but there's a new DLC coming. It's supposed to include Arbites. So it's supposed to include like the military police of like a hive world, so I'm wondering if it's going to be sort of like centered around like being specifically in a hive or something. I don't really know, but very excited to try it out. I have no idea if I'm going to be able to go back into this save or if I'm going to have to start a new game. Or if I'll just be able to like load an old save of this one, like maybe earlier to the beginning or something. When that DLC comes out, I will not be playing the full game again. We will just be like gunning for the DLC content. Just because I can't do another full playthrough of this on the channel. I loved doing this, don't get me wrong. Absolutely.
I will not allow it.
But I will not, well, I won't allow it. It took up, like, I love doing this, but I am honestly very excited to move on to other projects because I have been like my brain has been so consumed with this game for so long that I'm actually really glad to have a break from it. But damn, did I enjoy it. Like, I've said it a lot. I felt so powerful during it. I felt like I felt pretty good about my choices, honestly. Like, I feel like the things that happened at the end, I got people to good places, and then those people continued to make negative decisions, and it kind of fucked them. But it's okay, because I at least tried my best. And, Calcazar, buddy. My dear Inquisitor friend. The next time that you want to try to bind a Satan shard to your will, the better way to go about it than having Drukhari, like, create a device for you to, like, seal the Satan shard into... Instead, just raise and teach the, like, piece of it that escaped to be a good person. And then it'll be your son. It'll consume the shard for you, and you can use it to do whatever you want with it at that point. I apparently created my own, like, kingdom. Separate from the Imperium, went fuck them, I guess. Even though it really sounded like everybody on my planet, like, on my planets and in the Expanse, all seemed to still be, like, very... you know, worshipping the Emperor and stuff, but like... But man, was my rule preferred, apparently. But yeah, I think... Let's see if I hit... Let's speed it up a little bit. Aha! Look at all those people. Special thanks to the team at Games Workshop. And then special thanks to all these people. Oh, was this like a Kickstarter or something?
Yes.
So here's all the Kickstarter people. Are any of you in this list that I'm going to now scroll by really fast because, dear God, we're only in the A's? Holy moly. There were so many Alexanders. Did you guys see that? Jeez. Andrew. There's a bunch of Anthonys. How are we still in the A's, people? Well, this is gonna probably take us forever. But I want to get through it all. I want it all to be seen. I'm very curious how many people have actually finished this game to completion. Because it's such a long game. I'm wondering how if it's not that, like, not a lot. Dude, all these little cows that they're flashing in the background, so cool. Again, really, just the variety. Also, the number of people I was able to, like, boink. Solid. Solid. I'm glad, also, that in the end, Calcazar was like, or Heinrichs was like, yeah, we're still gonna fuck. We'll just meet up very rarely, every 20 years or so. Who knows why you want pizza now for dinner? Oh, CRPGs are typically pretty long. But, I mean, like, reading it aloud like we did makes it even longer.
Yeah.
Because honestly, if I was just reading this, I would have, like... I probably would have gotten through it in, like, 90 hours, maybe, instead of, like, the 120 or so that or the...
200.
The 200 that it... Sorry, I probably would have got it done in, like, 100 hours rather than the 200 hours that I actually did it in. But totally worth it. God, the fact that you also, like, get to go to Kamara, like that's really cool. And I wasn't expecting that. I went into this playthrough completely blind. The only experience I had had with the game was a little bit of when it had been, like, in beta back in the day. And I played a small amount of it. I had done, like, the opening. And I think it was just, like, literally the up until Theodore's, like, death type of opening. So that's as far as I'd ever done. So, like, everything that I experienced, and I never really looked much up. There was only, like, I confirmed one thing about Mirazai. Not that it ended up mattering, because I didn't... I don't think I seduced him enough. But, like, everything else, like, I had no idea what was coming, and so, like, it was all just so cool. I'm really, really curious what the next DLC is going to actually include, because when we got the one with Kabbalah, not only did it introduce the Bloodspun Web, which I ended up having massive... Like, I'm very curious what the differences in some of those endings are before Kabbalah existed. Because I don't think the Bloodspun Web was really a thing until the DLC, as far as I know. Like, I really am getting the impression that their existence and all of the narrative tied to them was introduced with the DLC. They seamlessly added it in, because there's pieces and stuff of, like, her plot throughout all of the game, which is great. But to see how much Kabbalah was, like, included in the ending stuff, and about her, like, fighting to death against Mirazai, fucking sick as hell. So I don't know, like, it's very interesting, and so I'm wondering, like, when we bring in this hive, like, this police force, like, your companion that's gonna be on the Narbite, what enemy is gonna be the thing that we face? Because in Kabbalah's case, it was the Genestealer cults. That's how we got Genestealer cults added to the game. Maybe that's where we'll get Orc. I just don't see, like, orcs doing anything on a hive normally. That doesn't really feel like their jam much, but I don't know. Maybe they would go for a hive. Did we do it? Did we finally get to the end? Oh my god, we did it. And we have concluded the game. It brought us back to our opening. And I think that is where I am going to leave you guys today. Obviously, like I said, we will eventually be popping back in with Rogue Trader as soon as the new DLC comes out. Fingers crossed that maybe Owlcats lets me have some early access to it, and I can share it with you guys a little bit before it even comes out. Just give you a little taste of what's to come. But even if we don't, once it's out, I will be playing it, so you'll be seeing me back in Rogue Trader at that point. But in the meantime, that is going to be it for video games on this channel for a little while. We do have some gaming content planned for the Hobby Night Gaming channel, so if you haven't already gone over there to subscribe, please go do so. We are very, very close to 1,000. which will unlock monetization and everything for that channel, which will be great. So if you guys could help us reach that number, that would be amazing. And if you want to see more gaming content from me and the Chaos Cultist, that's where to go and find it. This just happened to be on this channel because it was so closely tied to Warhammer 40k.
If you want to be really lazy on the gaming channel,
yeah.
Total War.
Yeah.
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 Yay.
Yep.
And I'm so much better at that game than you, it'd be funny.
Okay, I'd have to practice a little bit before we did that. Also, I don't want to fight you. Can we be a co-op?
We'll see.
Okay, can we do a co-op first, and then to let me get back into the hang of it, and then do a...
I mean, that doesn't sound like good content.
It sounds like... Oh, I see. You're right, you kicking my ass would probably be better content. But yeah, so we'll be doing more gaming stuff over on the gaming channel. You can expect more LEGO builds over on Brick Night, which is our new LEGO channel. And on this channel, we have a battle report coming up soon. We're going to be doing a live stream of Legions Imperialis. So I think that's...
No, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
I don't want to promise a date. No.
Yeah, no. I won't promise a date, but we do have that planned for sometime very soon. I've got a couple other painting tutorials in the works. I do have a new video in the works for also the Brick channel because I found a very cool tank. It's not Lego. It's not a Lego brand. It's Kobe actually, but I've heard good things about them and I'm liking the build so far. So I have that. Yeah. Okay, I think that's it. It's been a good day. We finished a game. I'm very proud of us. I'm very proud of us, chat. We did it! We finished Rogue Trader! I'm gonna go eat the rest of my pizza now. I hope you guys have a good rest of your evening, that you have a lovely hobby night. And let's see, today's Saturday. I won't see you guys tomorrow. I'll see you on Monday. I'll probably see you guys again on Tuesday. And on the Lego channel, and we will be building up. We'll probably be finishing the last portion of the D&D set. And you'll get to see all the changes that I made. So it's things have happened. You'll see. I'll see you guys next time. Bye, everybody.